So we're back, and we have switched ascendancies, and we have also updated our loot filter a little bit, so hopefully this will be a little bit better. I need to figure out where the fuck I am going. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so there's obviously... Wait, I already got the... So the dread crab... Okay, I really wish that it would tell you what the quest line is associated with. Like it would say the quest instead of just telling you seeing the objectives on the waypoint. It should tell you what the quest that it's associated with is. That's what I would do. Just a point of feedback. I don't know, dude. I like this build. This build's fucking sick. We need to mess with some... We're going to fuck with some weapon swap, too. I'm going to do some weapon swap shit to get... Because now everything's just blowing up with the Witchunter. And I was curious to know, like, should I... I was just thinking about what I should do with the weapon swap points. Because you can do some really cool shit, I bet. I really wish that they would give you some sort of indicator also where you are going with what quest. So obviously we didn't go to the right way when we went here before. Too many dead ends. If they just like removed 50% of the dead ends in this game, I bet you anything the areas would feel a lot better. Just 50%. I'm not asking to like get my hand held, but ultimately the areas are just too fucking large. There's just no way around. I don't think there's any way around that. Oh, we got a unique strong box. I wonder what's in here. Probably nothing. Drop us anything? That gave us a chaos orb and no unique item, huh? Interesting. There's another area over here. None of these areas are intuitive at all. I don't understand why that is. It's just dead end after dead end after dead end. Like, it's horrifying. I don't get it. Like, I'm able to progress. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take me to find my way around these giant ass maps. That's not a good feeling when you're being gate kept by the size of the area. That's not a good feeling at all. I don't understand that design decision. What do we got here, dude? What's here? Something's here, I think. See, this is what I'm talking about. Do you see how this area like branched off? Holy shit. Okay, so we got the torn map piece. Now we got one. There's like one other thing we gotta get here. Is this it? No, I think this is... Oh no, we already fought this. Did we already fight this boss? I think we did. This is the shark one, right? Yeah, this is the shark. This is the shark boss. We already fought this dude. So, what else is here? See, look at that. It's another dead end. I wonder, like... I would really like to talk... I wish I would have been able to interview the map designers for this. And figure out exactly what they were trying to go for. You should get, like, an honest answer, dude. Are you like, deliberately trying to waste people's time? Or is it, like... Is it just, like, the longer the map, the more they're going to play? So it's, like, a more of, like, a marketing type decision or what? But that, I don't know, it's weird. I feel like that would have the opposite effect, because people are just not going to want to play your game if they can't get through an area. Especially if you're trying to, you know, market more towards casual players. They don't have 17 hours to run into every dead end that you put in a map. That's a low roll topaz, that sucks. So where's the dread crab at? Because we already fought the, Alright, well now that we have the torn map piece, we can go take it to Homeboy. Let's just go see what we can do, because I don't know what else is here. And where do you get your other, where do you get your other spirit at? Let me try to craft a different, different flask real quick. Yo, what up, Fernando? Good morning, man. I woke up this morning that Hog had posted another video. He is not happy about the response he got from his video. I guess people were shitting on him for making the video. He's got good points though. I mean, there are like problems with the just the fundamental design of the game. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I don't even know what that is. What does it do? I need a better amulet. I need to trade for an amulet. Maybe get one with just like life and proj. I swapped over to Witchunter. So much better, dude. It's funny that the tactician ascendancy, the one that's supposed to be for totems, doesn't have anything else to support totems. And not only that, but you can't play a totem build and build up glory for banners, which is weird. Oh, wow, okay. That's cool. Possessed by the spirit of a bear. It sounds a lot like a druid, man. Are you talking about the lineage gems? The lineage support gems? Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them, but yeah, I don't. Oh, this is 16 all res, a little bit of life regeneration. I'll just buy this one. Actually, not shit. Fucking life regeneration on. I need someone with a little bit more. It's 11 of strength, max life, 12 all res, cast speed. That's 19 all res. Damn it, dude. They all have fucking spell damage on them. What did they add to craft? Are you talking about? Are you talking about stuff that was just added like this morning or something? Or are you just talking about stuff that they added in the patch? Because all the shit that I saw that they were, that they were advertising as far as, the new crafting currencies and stuff, they looked okay. But they do not want to give us any deterministic way of crafting anything, which is very fucking strange. Oh yeah. What else does this dude got? 1x. Anything. Dude, this socket shit is off the fucking charts, dude. I mean, this attribute shit is off the charts. It's off the charts retarded, dude. It just is. I'm sorry, man. Like, they need to fucking do something about the attribute pressure in this game. Like, I already have, right? Think about this for a second. I already have the, watch, I'll fix my shit right now. I'll just go here. I'll change one of these nodes to, I'll change one of these nodes to strength. And then, let's see, what do I need? Okay, I need 2 more strength in order to use Herald of Bash, but whatever, right? I'll take clarity out. I'll put clarity into Wind Dancer instead. So I can't use my Herald of Ash right now. So I don't have enough strength. So it says I need to go to my hideout and speak with Ange, but oh yeah, I need to go to my hideout anyway. I need to go get another Jin Barya to do the second Ascendancy point. Okay, so I'm speaking with Ange, right? It says hostile takeover, but there's no option to talk to her about anything. I don't get it. Yeah, we need to go area level. Was it 45? Oh, here we go. These are just going for one Chaos Orb. Yeah, that's retarded, dude. I'm sorry, but giving the Recombinator a lucky outcome, like, come on, dude. What the fuck? They just love that gambling shit, dude. I don't understand it. Find additional treasure maps. Shrike Island. This is the other thing that drives me fucking nuts, right? So I just had the map up to where I could see which quests were up, and then the map changed on me. Oh look, now it's like this again. So the map changes depending on which NPC I guess you're talking to. I don't know why, but I guess that's a thing. Now I don't know what I want to do for my second Ascendancy point though, because I think I might go for the weapon swap passive points, but I think there'd be some cool shit you could do with the mortar cannon, and maybe shock. Another lesser jeweler orb. Still no greater jeweler orbs, dude. Yeah, dude, it's fucking weird. There's a lot of bugs, man. I don't know. The more time goes on, the more I think that a lot of the times they're just being told what's being changed in the game, and they're just not testing it themselves, right? So it makes them look stupid. So they're probably dealing with like marketing, and you know what I mean. Like they have shareholders to worry about. They're the owners, you know. And actually, I don't know. I don't think it's publicly traded, right? Is it a publicly traded company? I don't know how it works in New Zealand, but anyway, whatever. They're like beholden to, you know, the people that that they're making money for. Like 10 Cent, I think, is heavily invested in the game. So if they don't own all of it, they own like a gigantic portion of it. But my point is this, is that they're dealing with all sorts of shit that doesn't have to do with game development. And I think that that's where the disconnect is they get presented with all the changes, and they go on these live streams and they're like, oh, check this out, this is changing, this is gonna feel real good, but I don't think they play. Which is understandable, though, because they're probably insanely busy, dude. Oh, they own all of it now? Okay. Well, that would make sense. I mean, I think that has a lot to do with... I think it has a lot to do with the reason why we have to pick up so many bases, and I think they did that just so we would buy more stash tabs. In all honesty, that's what I really think that's what it boils down to. Because when you think about it, like from a design perspective, it literally makes no difference whether you're picking up 100 orbs or 100 bases. I say this all the time, but there's no difference. 100 orbs or 100 bases. What the fuck is the difference? The difference is stash tab space. You know? Like, you need a place to put all those bases, which means you would have to buy more stash tabs. Now, if you give them just orbs to craft with, they just need one stash tab for the currency, and that's it. If even that. Like, you could definitely get by without even having that, but it would be kind of annoying, but you could do it. You don't have to spend any money in this game. Yeah, that's the only reason I could think of doing it this way. Under the guise of, oh, we're trying to make ground loot valuable. Well, tell me this, dude. Do you hide all items in PoE 1 on your loot filter? All of them? Just all the items you hide? You don't look for any bases? I don't. I don't think anybody does. So what are they talking about? Like, they act like it's just not value. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You run heist, do you find bases all the time in there? That's like one of my main ways to make currency with heist, is from the bases. People buy them. I pick them up. It's a base item. But, you know, their arguments just fall flat, dude. Like, they don't make any sense. Just fucking give us crafting. I'll tell you this much: they are in for a rude fucking awakening, dude. If they think that they're going to push this, like, not like try to get the group of people that play PoE 1 and like PoE 1. If they want to satisfy those people and make them happy, they're in for a rude awakening if they think they're going to continue to push this RNG crafting thing. It's not crafting, dude. You're, like you said, it's identifying with extra steps. You're just taking a longer time to identify an item. Okay, here we go. We're at a boss. Is this a boss? Okay. This is a boss. The bird. The bird. Bird is a word. Bitch ass bird. They're gonna nerf the fuck out of this mortar cannon, I already know it. This is not the vision, dude. This is not how they envision combat. I didn't have to do any combos, dude, at all to get that damage going on. Holy shit, what am I dying from? Oh, okay. Debuff. What the fuck? What the fuck is that on death effect that I can't go walk and pick up the items that just dropped? Like, seriously? The boss is dead and I can't walk over him, otherwise I'm gonna die. Alright, there we go. Alright, what else is here? You know there's some other weird shit here. I didn't go... Where's the other dead ends at? You know there's something else here on this island. That couldn't just be it. There's like 50,000 things to do in every area in this game. Oh, there's another map piece. Nice. How'd I guess? Oh, it looks like there's another area right here too. There's gotta be like another side quest or something in here, I'm assuming. Because think about it, you don't have a... There's gotta be another way to get spirit, right? Like, how do I get my last 40 spirit? Yeah, well, I mean, think about it, dude. Like, you have Belton, right? Belton he'll spend, I don't know how many hundreds of divines. To be honest with you, I don't even know where the fuck that dude gets currency like that. Like, I think people give him currency and stuff to craft some of those items, but I mean, dude, he's always crafting, so how does he have time to farm that kind of shit? He knows how to play the economy, though. That too, that also really helps. He's like a big economy guy. He'll invest early on, and he understands the economics of the game. So he will invest, and he'll come up like that. And by the time he posts a video about it, he's already like, you know, the economy's already changed in his favor. Oh, look, we got another Abyssal Depths. We're gonna die now? See, this shit is fucking retarded because what I'm gonna have to do, dude, is I'm gonna have to forego one of my items just to get strength. I'll need to get better gloves, I guess. That's what I'll invest in. I'll either get better gloves or better boots. Alright, we gotta play this cool, man. I die in here all the time. Every time I've done one of these, I've died. I've never seen what's at the end of it. Because I always get hit by that, I always get hit by that beam that they do. So what my point was what I was trying to say about the passive tree. I forgot, I got sidetracked, but what I was trying to say is that you already have the modifiers, right? So why not just make it all attributes across the passive tree, right? Like, make it to where, okay, so you're at this level, you probably can get this many passive points, and then you get every one of those nodes. Every one of those nodes is just all attributes. That way you relieve all of the attribute pressure. Like, you should just remove fucking attributes from the game in the first place, to be honest with you. Just go level based, you know? Like, I really don't see what... I mean... I don't know, dude. Maybe not remove them, but... Fuck. This shit is crazy, man. And then the mana shit in this game. Look at this shit. Look at this dude teleporting. Look at him. What the fuck, dude? I fucking hate this game so much, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I don't fucking understand why you can't get away from mobs in this fucking game, dude. If you watch clips, it's just people getting fucking bum rushed, dude. Bum rushed by shit. It's literally the dumbest fucking design in a game I've ever seen, dude. Like, who the fuck thinks that's fun? Like, the dude, he just fucking came up to me. I was trying to run away from him. He teleported to me with the fucking debuff around him. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's fucking retarded, dude. There's so many things in this game that need to be fixed. We'll see what they end up doing, dude. I don't know. I'll still play it. I'll play it this league and fuck around with some other builds and shit. But maybe somebody pay attention to Dreamcore, dude. Dreamcore is with the business, dude. When it comes to tech, you know. That's what I do. I watch Dreamcore, man. I'll have him back on the podcast, too. He was a great guest to have on the pod. He just understands so much about the fucking game, dude. You know what I'm going to do? I have a really good idea for some tech. Is using the sorcery ward from the Witchunter, because that's a barrier that's based off of your armor and your evasion. So I just stack armor and evasion, go sorcery ward, and then use the armor taken as elemental damage. And I think that's a way to make that really, really beefy. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We'll have to test it out to see, but... So look, now I have to take another node that I don't need in order to get enough attributes. That feels bad. I come down here and get all attributes, though, I guess. There, now we have the Herald of Ash back. No, dude, we've always had ward. Sorcery ward. It's one of the skills that comes with the Witchunter Ascendancy. It's been there the whole time. I was fucking with it last time. You can actually like armor stack with it. It's actually pretty powerful. God damn it, dude. Give me a fucking Greater Jeweler's Orb. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's been there. Dude, they need to allow us to stack these lesser Jeweler Orbs. Like, if you get, like, 20 of them, you should be able to turn it into one greater or something like that, you know? Like, obviously, just don't give it to us, but the fact that these greater jeweler orbs never drop is literally fucking insane. And then you have skills like Mortar Cannon that are basically running off of a 2-link. I mean, it's still busted, dude, running off of just a 2-link, but fuck, man. Could be a lot more busted. We're gonna finish this, then we'll go get our second Ascendancy point. I don't get what their philosophy is behind the one chance thing. No, I don't do the Trials of the wait. Trials of the Ancestors. It's not in here. They didn't add Tota to the game this league. You mean Trial of the Secondless? Dude, they said that they didn't add that in the game. When did they add that in? Have you done it? You know it's in there for sure? Because they said that wasn't being added into the game. They didn't have time. God damn it, dude. This fucking shit again, man. Why does this game run like shit? Like, honestly? Why? Probably die right here. It's in Eye of Coral Island. I thought I need an item set so I can't access the trial. No, it's not in the game. They didn't have time to add it. It's there, right? Like the mechanic's there, but you can't go into it. You're not able to. Look at reset the map again. Dude, this shit is so annoying. So annoying, dude. Why does the game run so badly? I wonder. Because you know how, like, PoE 1 is super resource dependent, dude. Like, for a 10-year-old or 12 or however old game is, it's super resource dependent. Like, surprisingly so. Oh, shit, what's this? I love how, like, you can't, they don't want to, remove the ground effect stuff, like, give you an option, but you can never really see what the fuck is going on. All skills that do anything good in this game, you can never see what the fuck is going on the ground. Oh, here we go. There's 2 weapon set passive points. Okay. It goes 7% increased attributes in here. And then we'll go area of effect and cooldown. Just like the keyboard swap, dude. It's almost ready. Don't worry about it. You just do you, man. You don't worry about that, alright? They got it figured out, dude. They'll get it in the game, you know? It's almost ready. Just keep buying supporter packs, so you don't worry about it. Dude, you can actually get mystery boxes, man, that have a cool fucking MTX in it that can change your character into something different. I don't know if you saw that, but maybe if you buy more of those, they'll be able to put the keyboard and mouse swap in there. Or controller keyboard, whatever the fuck it's called. Um, seriously? Fucking seriously, dude? Dude, the fact that this thing pauses and resets the map is so goddamn annoying. Is everybody dealing with this shit or no? I haven't watched anybody else's like content besides Hog pretty much because he pops up my feed. I don't really know if everybody else is dealing with this shit too or what, but this shit is super goddamn annoying. Oh, I take that back. Actually, I did see. Did you see Gazi's video? How he has unlimited minions with using the weapon swap. He literally had like 175 minions or something like that. This is pretty funny, dude. Rewatch it. Alright, I think that's it, right? That's all we need to do. So you already made it to maps, right? God damn it, dude. This fucking stash space is driving me crazy. Fucking dog shit, dude. I think that's it. Oh, you're right behind me. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what this act seems to be taking a literal fucking eternity. You still can't reuse the gem cutters on a gem. You have to do this every time. You have to go back into your inventory. You can't reuse it. Any flask that doesn't have gains charges on it is just absolute dog shit. All of them, dude. You just don't want to keep going back to town to hit the well. Where are the flasks at in this town? Who's got them? Nope. Damn, it's a fat ass chest piece, it looks like. Never mind. No, it's not. Haha, never mind. Armor evasion, come on. Buying itemization in this game is a serious problem. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going now. Isle of Kin, weren't we? We were just here. I don't like this, dude. I don't like this act. We just did everything on this island, I thought. I don't like the fact that the game does not tell you, yeah, it's dog shit. They get, the itemization in this game is fucking terrible, dude. They need to do something about crafting in this game. I don't have a team of people behind me feeding me currency to fucking craft. So sorry, dude. I'm probably not gonna get to any high-end crafting like I can in Path of Exile 1. 100%. You just go farm some shit. You go run heist for a little bit, and then you can make enough currency to actually like trade in the currency exchange, and then you can craft some shit. Not here. Hey, so I have a question, man. How did you know about the Trial of the Ancestor if you're behind me? Oh, okay. How did you unlock the island? I don't think I've unlocked that yet. Oh, okay. So here, this is where I need you to go. All right. Why doesn't this game tell you where to go ever? See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This game is set up deliberately to waste your fucking time, dude. Like, you know how in Path of Exile 1, like, there's indicators on the map of where to go? You know? It shows you kind of, like, if you get close, there's, like, indicators on the mini-map of where to go. And the zones are very intuitive in Path of Exile 1 in the campaign. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, this non-linear shit is garbage, dude. The non-linear island thing is dog shit. It's fucking absolute dog shit. Just give us progression on throughout the thing, because now I don't know where the fuck I'm going, dude. I have no idea. These zones take fucking 3 hours to get through. No idea where I'm going. It doesn't even tell you, like, what the quest objective is in the area that you're in. Have you noticed that? Yeah, it's, I really wish that they would at least... I don't know, I don't know what they could do really to fix it. I think the zones are just way too large, dude. You know what's funny I was thinking about before you got on here? Was they could literally remove 40% of the dead ends and it would still be too much. Like, dude, look how large this area is. And look how windy and, like, corridor dude, it's like, watch. I bet you anything this is a dead end. Watch. Oh, wait. No. We got a checkpoint. Never mind. It's not a dead end. Okay, here we go. We got to a boss. Another bitch-ass boss. No, it's not a boss. These are rares? Oh, these are like the trial of the second, my guys. There's like miniature ones. And look, dude, look what they dropped me. Bunch of blue items. Nice. Sick. Oh wait, I got a Vol Orb. And a ruby ring. But then if I take these boots off, I'll lose my dexterity. and I can't take my boots off because I gotta keep my dexterity. I don't. That's one thing that I hope that they just fundamentally change, dude. Is the fact that like you have to. You have to have like 30 of each 30 of each stat on the items in order just to run any kind of high gem level stuff, you know, because then you can't focus on. This is the exact thing that they were saying about max life, dude. Is they're like, they don't want you to be forced into taking the max life on the tree, but then they turn around and just make the same thing for attributes. I just don't get it. A lot of their design decisions, they contradict themselves. It's like, hey, we don't want you guys to have to just focus on max life, so we're going to take that out of the tree. But you're going to need to get these attributes, otherwise you won't be able to wield anything or use any skills. You can get 16% reduced attribute requirement. What is that? Let's see. Let's do the math on that real quick. I know it's early, dude. Otherwise, I'd be able to just probably do this in my head. But let's do. What's 150 times 116? So minus 24 of an attribute of like 150 gems. So it would be 126. $126 instead of 150. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, right? But damn, there's only one trope. Yeah, dude, they went the distance, man, to not give us the crafting bench. And you want to know why, I bet? Dude, I bet you anything I know why. I know why they don't want to give it a crafting bench. Because they're trying to squeeze as much money out of you as possible. Because it's a free game. Well, not the early access, but Path of Exile is a free game, right? So they're going to make it to where if you want to play, you need to buy a rune or socketable stash tab. That's why they added socketables. Hands down, dude. Because the decisions that they're making just doesn't make any sense, dude, on why they wouldn't just give you the fucking crafting bench. And why they're doing backflips and backflips to not give it to you. Oh, here we go. I got the. This is the Inakora or Hinakora Island. This crossbow right here. It's kind of decent. I need to get another rune for fizz damage. No, no proj levels. Like I'll get proj levels on it eventually. I was really just looking for something cheap. High fizz damage. I'm so tired of getting these things that are just kind of upgrades. They're not real upgrades. They're fake upgrades. Fake upgrades, dude. That's the name of the game here. Got to make sure to hit the well. Because, you know, couldn't do that, dude, you know? You can't just have it fucking just fill up your shit while you're in town automatically. Apparently they're selling MTXs for the well. I hope, dude. Pray to God that nobody fucking buys that shit. I hope that is the least bought thing on their list. Look at this, dude. Look how many fucking things I have to go through just to get... Holy shit. Okay, so we gotta go to Erastus. I think that's the name of the thing. The Search.
May the Savior guide.
This person has no movement speed either. You see that? Follow me for 5 minutes while I walk over here. Come on, dude. Investigate the commotion. What the fuck? Look at this shit, dude. I'll be right back. I got some shit I gotta take care of. Let me know when message me when this finishes. You know how I know I'm doing this slow, dude? Talkative Try is already in the interludes. He doesn't even play the game, like, for, he said he only plays, like, a couple hours because he has his daughter and shit. How the fuck is he already in the interlude? You're telling me that they're not giving me a, Wow, there was no Abyssal Trove with that Abyss. You see that? Look at that. No Trove for the Abyss. That's crazy, huh? I got robbed. Yeah, dude, he beat you in the campaign. Dude, what is it with their tight corridor spaces, dude? Why? Why did they do this? Tight corridors, tight corridors. We're going to give you sprint, but we're making every map have tight corridors. That's the downside. And you can't turn corners when you're sprinting. So good luck. Good luck with that sprint. Path of downside. Holy shit, that gave me 3 exalts? What? Alright, maybe I have enough to buy like a decent upgrade now for the chest piece. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna start putting that in all my videos that I make, dude. POD. People are like, dude, what the fuck is POD? Oh, dude, it's Path of Downside. That's the name of the game, isn't it? Alright, grab yourself a drink. It's time for some Path of Downside 2 discussion. What the fuck is that, huh? Dude, what the fuck is this thing this dude's throwing? That's not even fucking cool, dude. Dude, this is typical Path of Exile 2. This guy throws his projectile, it hits you, and it slows you, so you can't move out of the way of it, and it just keeps hitting you. Isn't that awesome? Look at that, dude. Isn't that awesome? Look at that shit. And you have to try to dodge roll simulator out of it. Skill issue. Why does this game run like shit? Oh look, this is an essence that's affected by an abyss. So it'll give me the essence of the abyss that puts the abyss modifier on there, but I can't get to the fucking end of the abyss step, so I can never unlock the attribute. It's on there. It's awesome, dude. It's a great mechanic. So I get teleported with a dude with a fucking, that has a aura on him that keeps a degen aura, and he just teleports to me. So there's no way to avoid it. It's awesome, dude. It's good. It's better that way. See, why would I want to survive it and actually see what the mechanic is, you know? That, who the fuck would want to do that? Why would you make a game where people can actually do the mechanics? You know? That'd be stupid. Better get good fast. This fucking mortar cannon is very busted though. Especially with the Witchunter explodey node. Oh shit, here we go again with this fucking... Dude, I love backing up, man. That's my favorite. Never feeling like you can move forward in the game is probably the worst feeling about this game. For oh, these are oh look, it's another abyssal depths, dude. Let's see what do we got. Oh, I jumped in. You can't get me. All right, dude, let's see how long it takes us to die now. How long do you think? Now remember, each zone is 45 minutes long, so you got to take that into account when you're predicting how long it's going to take me to die in this zone. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Look at these conditions, dude. +1 to maximum all elemental resistances. +1. If you have at least 5 red, green, and blue socket support gems. Seriously? How dumb are these conditional things, dude, in the tree? I just don't get the tree. The tree doesn't make sense to you. The support gems don't make sense. You know what's funny, dude, is I never thought I would ever say this, dude, but the Path of Exile 1 tree is actually intuitive compared to this tree. Like, this tree is intuitive, but it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Intuitive is not the right word. It's like, all the decisions you make on the tree feel dumb and, like, unimpactful. And the ones in Path of Exile 1 feel really impactful when you make them. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, man. I'm just dropping this armor, dude. I'm not even, like, fucking... I'm not gonna go and, like, disenchant it. This one's got 32 rarity on it. I don't know, maybe that's worth an Exalt. Maybe. This has 2 charm slots. Maybe I should save that belt. Alright, dude, we'll check it out. We're already past 3 minutes, so you lose. Haha, you lost, motherfucker. Even though I was spent half of that time looking at the passive tree, you still lost. I'm way past 3 minutes now, dude. Well, not only that, but you have masteries too, right? The masteries are a big part of the reason why you get so much power from the passive skill tree in PoE 1. And for some reason, they don't want to add masteries into the game, which ironically enough would be a like really good way to solve for why the passive tree sucks. It would make it so much better if they just added masteries into the game. I don't get it, dude. Why? Why are they doing that? Alright, dude, we gotta make sure to check all these areas, because last time we went all the way up to the end, we had to backtrack, and then that's when we died. Alright, let's see. There's gonna be some sort of, I'm assuming, boss here or something. But remember last time we went in here too, we had 0 resistances. We had some negative res. It wasn't good. Now we almost have max res. The other thing too is funny is like you look at that polymath, the polymath attribute or passive point on the tree, and it only gives 7% attributes, not 10, 7. Why? Why only give us 7% attribute? Just give us 10%, dude. Like, what the fuck? They're so scared, dude, to give players power in this game. All damage ignites. What does he say? All damage ignites, energy shield, aura. Oh shit. Yeah, I love running away from, dodge rolling away from fights. It's one of my favorite things to do. Dude, this motherfucker is nuts, dude. Look at this. Come on, dude, just fucking die already. That's just a rare mob, dude. That's like, you know, not a boss. It was 10%, they nerfed it due to attribute stacking builds? Well, fuck, dude. Like, okay. When you put items in the game, okay, I'm going to say this real slow, so maybe just in case they're watching, they can understand it. When you put items in the game that allow you to stack attributes, you probably want to get more attributes. So, if you don't want people stacking attributes, then why do you put the fucking items in the game that enable that? And at what point were any of the attribute stacking builds honestly even that good anyway? I guess the one for the monk doing the Hands of Wisdom one, I guess that one was kind of good, but I didn't see anything else that was really popping off, like as far as attribute stacking goes, but just piles and piles of blue items, dude. I think that's the problem, dude, is they expect people too much to be picking up all these bases and then going back to town, alteration or trash, bender. Like, come on, dude, that shit just doesn't feel good. Dude, I'm going full boycott on the trading, to be honest with you. Or full boycott on the crafting. I'm only gonna trade my items from here on out, dude. I'm not doing it again. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't this dude be damaged? Oh, there he goes. Alright. He's got that fucking energy shield on him. It's nuts. Look at this shit, dude. This is a rare mob, by the way, just so you know. Not a boss. This is a rare mob. Look, dude, I'm out of fucking flash charges, dude, because I'm trying to kill this dude. Dude, what the fuck is up with these energy shield mobs? Yeah, I don't get it, man. Their energy shield recharges way faster than anybody else's does. I'm going back to town, dude, to grab to get my flash charge. I gotta go hit the well real quick. Be right back, guys. I should have used my stash when I was in town, but Dude, what is going on, dude? What the fuck is going on? Why can't this dude be stunned or anything? Why he just runs away from the fucking mortar cannons in there? Dude, look how hard this fucking dude is to kill. This is insane. This is a rare mob, dude. I'm out of flash charges again. Okay, his energy shield is down. We can damage him now, I guess, right? Can we? No? No? Look at his energy shield recharge again, dude. What the fuck? He's taking damage. How is that even happening? I don't understand that. Look at that. Look at his energy shield recharge. How is his energy shield recharged? How is his energy shield recharging when he's taking damage, dude? I don't understand it. Dude, this is absurd. Look how fucking ridiculous this monster is, dude. Look how fucking ridiculous this is. Where did he even go? Oh, he's over here now. This is the vision right here, right? Look at him, dude. How does he have full energy shield? Dude, is this me or is this fucking insane, dude? Why can't you kill him, dude? Dude, what the fuck? Dude, fix your fucking game, dude. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. This is fucking so goddamn ridiculous, dude. You can't open this until fucking you kill him, right? Dear GGG, fix your fucking game, dude. I want to make a clip of that, dude. That is literally the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen in my entire life, dude. That one of these modifiers must be like immune to fire or something, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know what it is, dude, but something's not damaging him. Or now he can be damaged, I guess. Look, oh, I chunked down his energy shield real quick, but dude. Dude, why won't his energy shield go down? Look at this, dude. Even when I fully stun him, dude, he's heavy stunned. He still won't take damage. I don't get it, dude. I do not get why he won't die. I don't fucking get it, dude. How is his energy shield? Look at his energy shield go back up. What a fucking joke, dude. Oh my god, whoa, whoa, whoa. How did that happen? How did he almost die? Dude, look at him. He's almost dead. Dude, this is by far the hardest boss in the game. This is the hardest boss I've ever fought in this entire game, dude. Whoa, this is crazy. He's at like 1 life, dude. What the fuck is this? What the fuck, dude? He won't even tell. Oh my god. We did it! Dude, we did it! We fucking did it! Oh my god, dude. That was the hardest boss fight I've ever fought, dude. Hardest boss in the game, hands down. Props to you, GGG. That is some top-notch mechanics on that boss, dude. Woo! Top notch. Props to you guys, dude. By far the best boss fight ever. I'm clipping that shit. What a retarded, whatever you call it. Those mechanics on that, whatchamacallit on the boss. Whatever he had, the auras or whatever, they're fucking dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And then what do you do here? Nothing? Don't you go here to do something? Like throw something in or what? No? You don't do that in here? Tell me I don't have to go fight another rare mob with those modifiers on them. Dude, it literally took me like 10 minutes to kill that rare mob. That's insane, right? Is that just me, or is that the dumbest shit you've ever seen? I thought there was some sort of mechanic where you like toss something down into the where you toss something down and then you bring back your item, right? Isn't that what's supposed to be at the end of this, or no? Because if that's all it is, dude, is just you're fighting a rare mob for fucking 10 minutes, then I don't even want to do this mechanic anymore. That's it? That's all it was? What? I don't get it, dude. So you're telling me that every time I want to engage in this mechanic, I have to do this shit? Just to unveil like a modifier on an item? Well, that's it. That's the whole area. I guess that's all there is to do. No, that's in an area in Act 2. It's like the Veiled Orbs, but with the currency from Abyss. That's an area in Act 2. What do you mean? Where's the area in Act 2? Dude, it took us so long to do that, the area almost reset. I don't even remember what I was doing before we went in there. That's how long it took us to do that. Act 2, Mastodon Bandlands, a new area named Lightless Patches after yours. And after that area, there's another one named Well of Souls. Okay. And that's where you go to do the, and does it give you a waypoint for it, or what? Because I have a bunch of this Abyss currency. I want to start using it to see if I can craft some better items. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. There's nothing intuitive about this game at all. Nothing. Yeah, Well of Souls has a waypoint. Okay. I would have never known that unless you would have just told me. You would think, like, when they make a change like that, right? You would say, hey, go over here. You know? Go over here and check this thing out. All right, bathroom break. I'll be right back. We're gonna do this, and then we'll go get the second ascendancy point too. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if it's even worth it to go for like the decimating strike shit. Okay, here we go. We got to chat with the boss for a second. Remember. You know what's funny, dude? Is there anybody playing hardcore right now? I think all the people that started playing hardcore are now playing softcore. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is this? Hey, another garbage armor piece. Nice, dude. That's exactly what I wanted. Is this the final boss? This looks like final boss action, dude. I don't know. Hey, we got heavy stun during the monologue, dude. Sick. Okay, so there's no... That's not the final boss? Oh, God, dude. We gotta go back to King's March again. Dude, does this act ever end? Or this is it? This is the end game, right? The new end game that they were talking about? It just keeps expanding more and more islands, more and more islands. You can never get out of it. All right, we go. Let's go do the Ascendancy, dude. This shit's so boring. So wait a second. They don't have a stash tab for omens? You have to put them in here? Your next desecration attempt will guarantee a random Anamanu modifier. Okay. So is that... I wonder if that's a good omen. They made the town so big they had to put 2 waypoint spots in it. That's funny. Come on, man. Fuck, dude. Why is it like 50 goddamn dialogue things every time I want to talk to the dude? If I accidentally click on him again, it just fucks me. This shit sucks, dude. Ah. All right, we're going to go do the Ascendancy. At least we're going to go do something quick, like the Trial of Secamus. I need some fast-paced gameplay right now, so we'll go do the trial. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, is there a lineage support for totems? Do you know? I wonder. Or is it just that one where it's like you can only have one totem or something like that and it explodes or something? Damn, there's no way to avoid the gauntlet in this one. But we do get a merchant, so let's see. Another hourglass. Super heavy, man. You gotta make that thing take 30 seconds to lift it. Meaningful interactions. Meaningful hourglass, dude. The amount of things in this game that deliberately waste your time are fucking crazy, dude. It's egregious. It really is. It's fucking egregious, dude. How long have we been? Okay, so I streamed for what? 12 hours yesterday. I haven't played the game at all, except for I did one Ascension off stream earlier just to reset my Ascendancy, so I don't have to make people watch it. But we've been playing for, what is it, 14, 15 hours, dude, and we're not even through the 4 acts. I already knew that thing was garbage because it's a one-handed mace. Nobody uses that shit. Oh, whoops, took a hit. We took a hit. Oh, here we go, merchant, baby. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Increased. Okay, you can see one room ahead. Definitely want that. Definitely want... Test of will. Yeah, the test of will is to keep playing this fucking game, dude. That's the real test of will. This is fucking... Just everything, dude. Everything in this game is just... I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know. If I could get to the end game, it'd be great. After, like, less than 10 hours, dude. If I could get to the end game in, like, less than 10 hours, it'd be nice. But, dude, this 20-hour shit... I mean, maybe it'll be better once you get, like, Twink Gear and you kind of know where you're going. I guess I don't really know where I'm going yet in Act 4, so that kind of makes a difference. I know that was my experience in point 1. Was, like, once I was able to get down to doing, like, a 7-hour campaign run in point 1. All the way through Cruel and everything. Once I knew where I was going, I could get some gear. I got down to doing pretty good. But the problem is that most people don't have time to do this shit. That's the problem. You're really catering to, like, the very, very 0.0001% of your player base that are just blasting and on just streaming, you know? Oh, is the animation done? My bad. Oops. Sorry. I got distracted there. I was thinking about other things while the 30 fucking second animation was going on to pull the lever. That's how they get you, dude. They're like, oh, we'll just add 30 seconds here, 30 seconds here, 30 seconds here. We'll just add 30 more seconds here. We'll add like 17 more dead ends here. And then, dude, watch how much the playtime goes up on the game. What? I don't even know what it was. What the fuck? I didn't even mean to pick whatever I picked, but whatever. I guess we're going with this one. Who knows what the fucking affliction was that it gave us if it gave us one. There's one up here. That was it. Well, at least the yeah, dude, it sucks. Now we got a chalice and a merchant here. Gauntlet, ritual. Okay, we can go here. Yeah, man, it's a cool. Don't get me wrong, dude. Like I said, here's the problem, dude. Is they named it Path of Exile, right? That's the problem with the game. If this game was not called Path of Exile, we probably would have maybe half the complaints we have with the game. All honesty, dude. That is the main issue with the game. If they like came out and called it, you know, playing with your butt, you know, whatever the fuck you want to call it, I don't know. Get some downsides, whatever the fuck the game you want to call it, dude. But if they called it something different, it 100% we would not have the same complaints. Because you give it some comparison to the first one, and that's where the problems arise. That might be a super hot take, but regardless, it's my take. Shit. Holy shit, dude, what's draining my fucking... Dude, what's draining my honor? What the fuck was that, dude? Are you fucking serious? Bro, what the fuck was that? Dude, that took like half my honor. What was that? Was that Ignite? Right, correct. Yeah, it does have a lot of PoE1 mechanics in it. That's right. So you would still be kind of drawing the comparison, but you could just call them something else. Don't call it Abyss. Call it I don't know. Call it anything else. You'd be fine. Let's see. Let's go Ritual, Chalice. Oh, so they have increased life. We'll go Ritual, Chalice. Gauntlet. Ritual, Chalice. Okay. We're not going to have any other opportunity to restore honor to. That's kind of shitty. Cannot get ignited again. I can't believe that shit took down that much of my fucking honor, dude. That was crazy. That's the kind of bullshit. That's the reason why people hate this fucking mechanic, dude, is because of shit like that. The fact that they haven't, like, worked on it and fixed it at all. Like, I have honor resistance, too. And that shit ate, like, half of it. Almost half. Like 100 over half. I got cocky, dude. For a while, for a second there, I thought I could actually be having forward momentum in the game, and I forgot that you have to dodge roll back every time you see a monster in this game. I forgot about that for a second. That was my first mistake. Every time you see a monster, you got to dodge roll back, dodge roll back. Oh shit! Gotta dodge roll back. How did? I don't know, dude. Imagine being like a game developer and you're like, I got an idea, dude. In the game, whenever you see a monster, you got to run away. Let's make the game like that. Alright, dude, here we go. We're gonna survive this. There we go. I want to fire the grenades at the wall. That's exactly what I wanted to do, dude. How did the game know that? That's crazy. Dude, how did it know I wanted to fire the ones at the wall? Holy shit, dude. I can't see anything. It's awesome. Oh shit, dude. I have 16 honor. What? Fucking game so much, dude. This game sucks so fucking bad, dude. Oh my god, I do not see how people find this fucking game fun at all, dude. The cope's over, dude. I hate this fucking game, dude. So much. Dude, this game fucking sucks my balls, dude. I'm not falling into the streamer trap, dude, where I'm just gonna fucking sit here and play this stupid fucking game, dude, because everybody else is playing it and that's what everybody needs to do. Just not doing it, dude. They can't even fix the thing that keeps saying trial complete after you fail it over and over. It just goes over and over and over again. Trial complete, trial complete, trial complete. It just doesn't go away. Yeah, dude, I know. At least we're getting asynchronous trade in fucking, we're gonna get asynchronous trade in Path of Exile 1 at least. So what are chaos orbs becoming currency in this game now instead of exalted? Well, the market's already fucked. That's great. Can I even fit this thing in here? Yeah, I can. There we go. Alright, we'll try this one more time, dude. This shit is so goddamn annoying. I cannot believe that they made this the way to ascend in the game. Unfucking believable, dude. And then not only that, so this is the thing that really bothers me about this, right? So it'd be one thing if, like, you got giga power from your Ascendancy like you do in PoE 1, but your Ascendancy really doesn't do shit in this fucking game, dude. So, like, you could literally just go through the campaign without even ascending one time, and it literally wouldn't make any difference. At all. You could just go through unascended. That to me is a flawed game design. I don't know. Yeah, I forgot to dodge roll away. Forgot to dodge roll away. Oh look, it dropped me an inscribed ultimatum because that's really what I want to go do is do the other shitty fucking Ascendancy mechanic. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Do ultimatum, dude. This is way that one's way better. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, itemization in this game sucks. Bottom line, dude. Bottom line, it just sucks. Yeah, right? I know. I do too. But I'm still gonna play it, dude, because I think that once we get to the end game and we optimize this build, I think it might actually be good. But I need to get there first. It's so hard. Hey, what up, Dress? It's so hard after the shell shock, dude, to fucking, no, wait, dude, I'm not in maps yet. You kidding me, dude? I haven't even fucking made it to the interludes yet. Still fucking stuck in Act 4, dude, because I can't figure out where the fuck to go in the act. I think we're almost done, I guess. I really don't know. Getting pretty frustrated with this game already, dude. It's just so long, dude. The game just takes so long to do everything. It's just, I don't know. This is why I stopped playing it. Everything is just so long, dude. Every time you zone into an area, dude, it's just fucking, oh my god, dude, how long is this gonna take, dude, just to get to this area? I don't like that feeling, dude. I don't know who does. A lot of people like this game. They think it's fun. I don't know. I'm trying to get there too, dude. I want this game to be fun. My build's cool. It does a lot of damage. I don't know if you caught it, dude, but if you look on Twitch, I just had a 20-minute boss fight with a rare. Pretty crazy. I made a YouTube short out of it. It should be up now. Fernando saw it. It took me 20 minutes to take down one rare monster. It was epic, dude. It was literally the most epic boss fight I've ever had in this game, and it was on a rare. Nah, I didn't fight the monkey yet. I'm sure it's annoying as fuck. I'm sure it's one of the most annoying boss fights because Darth microtransaction kind of already ruined it. Oh, he's easy? DM said that he was that he would one-shot you, so I wasn't sure what he was referring to. And yeah, the monkey is fucking hard. Okay. It has a mechanic where you need to follow yourself to safety. It has a mechanic in which you need to follow yourself to safety. All right. I'm surprised you're playing Warrior, Dress. I think Jorgen's playing Warrior too, though. He's usually got some busted fucking build. He's a pretty good build maker. Oh shit! Look at that. Nice, I got knocked down. Dude, you know it's bad, dude. When Talkative Try has negative things to say about the game, and then he deletes his posts on X. You know it's bad. He actually had a criticism of the game, which is amazing. People, I think what's going to end up happening, dude, is they're going to end up walking back a lot of this shit. Like, they're already starting to compromise with, like, Sprint and stuff, but I think a lot of these things are going to be walked back. He said something. It was something about Sprint. How fucking janky Sprint was. But he quickly deleted the post because I think that he just tries to be positive, dude. I think he tries, and I think what it comes off as disingenuous because a lot of the times it feels like he's ignoring the bigger issue, the obvious issues with the game. But all in all, like that's a good quality to have. You're just trying to remain positive, not just like being negative about shit. But the thing is, like, when you have to start relying on the fact that it's early access too much, then you already know you're in trouble because they're treating it like a full release game with leagues and supporter packs and all this shit. So it's like you can't really do that at the same time as saying like, oh, but it's early access still, because it's even though it is, like, they've been developing the game for how long? 5 years? Longer than that? Yeah, dude, the more phases, the better. Why wouldn't you want 3 phases, dude? Come on. More is always better, Fernando. Duh. God. Can't believe I have to explain this to you, but... What do you want, less phases? Nah, man. I think you're wrong about that, dude. I think we want as many phases as we could possibly fit into a boss fight. Just think about it, dude. That way you can sit there and enjoy it more. You know, it's longer, it's more time to enjoy the boss fight. One second. All right, we made it back. They shouldn't be able to follow you in this room, dude. That's pretty wild, too. All right, we'll try it one more time, then I gotta go eat lunch. I honestly can't believe we died to this boss last time. It's absolutely fucking absurd. Dude, this game fucking sucks, dude. You can't even play the fucking game, dude. I love how this dude restores the full health too. It's so much fun. What is this shit now that's happening, dude? I don't understand this. Why are there like ice crystals flying at you now in the middle of this boss fight? This did not happen before, did it? There's like little like ice crystals flying at you trying to hit you and taking away your honor. That didn't happen last time, did it? I don't remember that for some reason. Dude, did they make this boss fight harder? Is that what they did? What the fuck? Dude, you gotta be kidding me, right? All right, dude, I'm fucking over this shit, dude. This game's fucking trash. The boss was fucking dead, and the mechanics around the arena still killed me. Just so you know what happened. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break and go eat lunch. We'll come back and try to finish this dog shit fucking game, dude, until we get to maps. But I'm pretty much over this shit. I'll just go back to playing Last Epoch, dude, and go play PoE 2 or PoE 1. This game fucking sucks, dude. It really does. I'll be back. I'll put on a glazing podcast for you guys. Let's see. Let's find the one that glazes. What's that? It's not hard, dude. The game's not hard. It's just little stupid annoying shit like this. Like I just killed the boss and then the mechanics around the arena took my honor down. I mean, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't feel that way. It's not a matter of the difficulty of the game, in all honesty, dude. It's just how fucking annoying the game is. That's what bothers me about it. It's like take 30 minutes to go do one thing, and you make one mistake, and then it's over. And then you got to waste another 30 minutes, and 30 minutes, and 30 minutes, and then 45 minutes to do this, and then you run into 17 dead ends, and then there's just I don't know, dude. The game, it just feels like it's designed, it's engineered to waste your time, and I don't like playing games like that, dude. It's just it seems like there's just too much engineered friction in the game.
And it's seeing the introduction of Act 4. So can we get just a very quick breakdown of what can we expect in Act 4?
Yeah, so what we're really keen to do here is have an act that feels quite different than the other acts. So it's very open. You can kind of go wherever you want. You get that feeling of like, you open the map. I could go anywhere. Every island is available for you to choose right from the beginning. And so, you pick one and you sail off in the sunset and have that sort of feeling of exploration. And it's really something, as I said, it's quite different than something else that you've had in PoE. It's nice. It's nice to have that feeling sometimes.
Do you have multiple options, but you're not necessarily required to do all of them?
Yeah, so effectively, you know that there are 3 things that you need to find on different islands. You actually don't know where they are, and in fact, every league, they actually move around which islands they're on, so there's kind of like you don't always know, like I go to exactly these 3 and make the act really short every time. We actually did quite a lot of dynamic stuff with the quest too, where, depending on which island a particular quest goes on, it actually changes how it works a little bit. So, for example, there's like a Karui elder you need to rescue, like if he, in one situation, he might be like held by, this giant guy on one of the islands, but if he's on this other island, it's like he's been impaled by a spear because one of the shrikes have done that to him. So there's stuff like that that's kind of interesting that we had to do as well.
So then, let's say you immediately get lucky and you find the 3 pieces you're saying you need right off the bat. Is there incentives to continue to go to the other islands?
Of course. So every island is going to have a quest objective that's kind of like you're going to want to do. Like there's like either like static quest rewards or things like that 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 you're going to want. So you probably do want to do it. But I just wanted to make sure that every time you play a new league, you just get that feeling of exploration again. So that's why I want to do that.
Okay, well, that's going to beg the obvious question of what happens after Act 4? Are we going into, Cruel, Act 5, 6?
Definitely, especially with 020 and everything, we knew that removing Cruel is just, like, a hugely important thing. Obviously we never really wanted Cruel to exist, right? Like, in an ideal world, we would have just had all the acts, and that would have been the campaign and everything like that. And so then there is the obvious question, okay, so you finish Act 4, you've done 4 acts out of 6, how does it work? So we were kind of like, okay, well, what if we pulled, effectively, like, in PoE 1 where we had the when we released Act 5 and and then there's 5 more acts after that as well. That was like kind of that same feeling we wanted to give. So effectively what we've done is we've created 3 temporary interlude acts. And when I say temporary, what I mean is as soon as we add Act 5, they're going to come out again. They're kind of like as cool as we could deliver something. There's obviously a lot of asset reuse and stuff like that, but it will be unique and interesting. There's a storyline to all of them. You can do them in any order, and it's kind of just like your bridge into endgame. So I think that's going to be pretty fun. And there's a lot of new bosses there as well. So
And even though we intend to remove them, they are canon. Like, it is, embracing the actual lore of the game and the narrative.
Like, they're sort of untold stories. In fact, the funny thing about this is, like, so we start off with, like, okay, we're going to make these things where we're not going to necessarily put as much effort into them, but then we developed the storyline, and everyone started saying, hey, why can't these be in the game permanently? Like, it's so cool. So I kind of had that problem going on a little bit.
Did it give you a bit of a freedom to do something, since it's a one-off and it'll be removed later, and it's like an interlude act? Did it give you a freedom to put something into the game you might not have been able to before, but you've been kind of wanting to?
Like, it's not so much that, it's more just that, like, you get, like, freedom to not have to have the same, like, I don't know, like, when you're making new a new real act, as it were, it's like, you have to do new monsters, and, like, every boss has to be completely new. You're not allowed to have any, like, it lets us do a little bit of just, like, fun kind of, like, mix and match, and, like, do some stuff like that, which is quite good. But the other thing that's nice about it as well is that all that content that we put in there, all of that will go into in-game as well. So all of the, like, actual areas and bosses and all that stuff, like, none of that's just going away ultimately. Like, it'll all be there. The main thing that's going away is you won't have that storyline to play through anymore, which is kind of what holds it all together, I guess. So
it sounds like we should expect many new maps in the in-game.
Yeah, there's quite a few. So we're kind of doing a bit with that as well, because we've also got a system where there's kind of like new mechanics in the Atlas, which I'll leave Mark to describe about that, since he's more the in-game kind of guy.
Okay, there's a lot going on there. One of the things we've done is we've taken effectively... Well, the interlude's kind of split into a few parts. There's like a way to subdivide it. So obviously, right now you have the citadels at the high end to get access to the Arbiter. What we've done is we're going to take the Act boss of Act 4, and of those 3 parts of the interlude, we're going to take the final boss of each and have those be kind of uberified in the end game. And you can find them in specific biomes. So like the water biome, for example, given that Act 4 is an island act, will have a thing that can appear that's like a big maelstrom in the middle of the water, and you have to find there's various different objectives where you can, like, dispel the magic of the maelstrom, revealing the map there, and thus you go there and fight this kind of like uber act boss, which come with their own full reward set. So we're adding 4 new boss mechanics. They're not like pinnacle bosses, but they are kind of more mid, because I'd actually say you've got your pinnacle of the end game, you've got your start, and in between it's very just kind of linear, and there's not too much going on. Like, sure, you've got the leagues, but with the actual core mechanics, there's not a huge amount of like variance and exciting stuff to find quite yet. Like, we got a decent way with adding some, but we need more. So this is a step towards that. So that's like using uber versions of those things in the campaign there as well. So even when that interlude goes, those mechanics will still stay. Well, unless we decide that we can upgrade them, change them, or do whatever. You never know with these things, but the intention is that they'll still stay as well after the interlude is gone.
It's interesting you bring up the mid-game, because there was something I think in the previous interview with Talkative you mentioned, like the mid-game golf. How big of a golf do you feel is actually there, and how large of a portion do you think is added into that?
I would say mostly what is missing there is actually a sense of direction. I think when we're talking to a lot of players, they're like, I get to maps and I don't really, I lost my goals. I've lost my sense of direction of where to go. And so honestly, one thing that we would love to add, I would in particular have been very, very keen for, and we'll get to it certainly later, not sure exactly when, is adding a lot more storylines built into each of these. Like, I would even love for Breach to have a storyline, Ritual to have a storyline, all of these in endgame, where it's like, you do this, I mean, just random example, we were like, okay, you've got currently the Realm Gate. I wanted the Realm Gate to be a place you actually initially go to, and it turns out it was Doriani experimenting with interdimensional and revealed the breach and unleashed the breach on the world, and turns out it was his fault the whole time. All in his attempt to travel to these alternate, dimensions or whatever, and then you go from there and it's like, oh, well, now you redeem that by defeating the Breach demons, you learn about Breach, you've now got the Realm Gate, and then, there's another objective later and later and later. But effectively having those, like, core quest lines throughout the end game, giving people a sense of direction and rewards, and leading them to fighting all the bosses, because that's another thing I really like about what a lot of the bosses in endgame appear we might have done. There's the quest versions where you get to them, you do them, they're a bit easier, you learn that whole narrative, and then you're now in farm mode, which is the hard mode, and getting more of that going on, as opposed to right now. There's as I said, it's like, okay, there's breaches, you're farming splinters, and then way over here there's the domain.
I think part of the reason for that is that in PoE 1, because all those things, mechanics, came from the history of being a league, and because when we develop a league, we have a storyline and stuff going on, it kind of meant that there was more to it at the point where it was turned into a more in-game mechanic. And so by nature of the fact that these PoE 2 ones were kind of made for endgame without having that kind of storyline element of it, it kind of meant they missed out on that. So it's definitely a hole that we need to fill, of like making sure that all that stuff's back in there. But that's kind of one of the things with going with the new league that we're making, where because it is being made like as a proper actual league all the way through, there's like storyline stuff going on, there's like different areas, there's like more boss things going on, there's like more mechanics. Like I think that one, when it does turn into an in-game only thing later on, we'll definitely not have that problem. And then ideally, when we do that, we can also fix some of the stuff with the other ones. Because I would definitely say that the League in Zero Zero is much better at this.
So how did you settle on the league mechanic you did, Abyss? Why Abyss?
I mean, the easy answer there is actually, it might seem underwhelming, is simply because it was easy artistically. We are working on a campaign at the same time, and so we had to pick something what can we reuse, what can we do more on the materials and texture sides of things, as opposed to fully reanimating monsters from scratch and all of that. So there are stuff that's new, but I mean, Abyss comes with 30 to 35 monsters, give or take, which for a league, given PoE 1 historically, obviously there are some that have more and others that have, barely come with 10 sometimes. It's got 4 new boss fights.
There's like multiple areas.
An NPC, if you'd call it that, just to be ominous.
The weird creepy guy.
It's got narrative, it's got lore, it's got multiple areas. Like,
attention all, go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO3.
So, does that mean I can make this train fly?
Yeah, of course.
And there's no risk? Nope. The license covers all your creative needs.
Can I interview this caterpillar?
Yeah, what you want to know?
Can I move that tree a little to the right?
Here you go. Your experience comes first.
Marvelous.
Can this pizza understand the meaning of life?
Live, laugh, love.
So now we can do whatever we want?
No limits. Just go to Artlist and start generating cinematic videos now with VO3.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Several, it's got like your kind of hub. It's got a area you're finding occasionally more reflective of the abyssal depths kind of thing. So every so often you're finding that. It's got yet another more in-game area and all that. So it's like, it's way more built, but when you actually look at it, and you wouldn't know, lots and lots of material, reskin, kit bashing, reuse, and all that, and it was just easy for us to go, okay, while we're working on this campaign, which gets lots of new art, what's something we can do on the side that isn't going to tax our artists, but we can more rely on our game designers and more materials and texture side.
And mechanically, it's also a lot better than I think the original league that we were basing on as well, because like we don't no longer have the backtracking issues. It's just kind of a lot better there. So I think it's also going to be mechanically better as well. Plus, like, you know what, and the thing that I love as well is that we're getting a lot more of those overlapping axes of things that can happen. So you've got the situation where, it interacts with the wisps or interacts with exiles. Like the exile one's really cool, with like exile dies and turns the lichborn exile near it and that kind of thing. Like that stuff's really, really cool.
Yeah, so to elaborate on that, it is the if you were to have a exile near monsters near abysses are now affected by those abysses, because to get to that, they're open by default. They don't if you're not following a crack with a pit for crack to pit, so they're open. So your goal, which makes more sense, I would say, is to close it to stop monsters getting out, as opposed to, you open it and then you're now responsible for closing the thing you just opened, and you kind of feel like both the villain and the hero, I guess. Now, it kind of makes sense either way, but either way, if an exile spawns near it, it's being affected by it too. And if you then kill that exile, it gets immediately revived, much like most of the monsters, and the whole thing of Abyss is all this undead bringing everything. Like, its core theme is necromancy and bringing undead back to life constantly. And so, yes, the exile will be reborn as a Lichborn, as we've called it, and their name gets modified, and their entire armor set gets changed, and they now are completely visually different. And they get a bunch of what we're calling abyssal modifiers, so they're just harder and more rewarding. And they can drop a specific unique item that was made specifically for that. And so even though it's this a very rare thing that will occur, and you can't like kite over to it, obviously not, that's abusive, right, and would create some what we call degenerate gameplay. You just wait for the exile to spawn near it, you kill it, you get lucky, and you get an option at that custom rewards that is only seen in that, and that's like just one of the many interactions that this has with some of the
actors. We can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my hardest roll yet!
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Arrow does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
For Walton Goggins goggle glasses.
Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Arrow, it's like you know what you're doing.
Want to keep your hairline where it is? Through Hims.com, you can explore a range of options that work best for you, so you can grow visibly thicker and fuller hair in just 3 to 6 months. Keep it looking strong for years to come with doctor-trusted ingredients like finasteride, minoxidil, and a blend of supplements that support healthy hair. 3 in 4 Hims customers say they wish they started using hair treatment earlier. Get ahead now to keep the hair you love. Get started today at Hims.com.
existing content. Now, it doesn't interact with everything, but it interacts with a set, hand-picked set of things that makes sense. For example, expedition. If an expedition is close enough to an abyss, and you were to put down the bombs like normal for the expedition, well, the abyss is underground down there, and so the abyssal monsters also come out next to those expedition sites, and like that one's less obviously of a cool full custom reward and all of that, but it's still an extra thing that you get to happen, and it's kind of cool.
So you mentioned abyssal modifiers. Can we hear more about that?
When a monster is near an abyss, it is obviously so you have your abyss, a monster spawns near it. When that monster is killed next to the abyss, their soul kind of travels down into the abyss, and then a monster spawns. Effectively, an underground undead absorbs that soul and then emerges out of either the crack or the pit. And the idea of it taking its soul is taking its power, its modifiers. So if you kill a magic pack or a rare monster, then magic and rare monsters come out with the same modifiers. They've taken their mods from them. And what happens is there is a chance that goes up over the game for those modifiers to be, I would say, upgraded to abyssal variants. So, putting it simply, you have like mana donut, you have like abyssal donut, and it works differently. The name is not correct, but
I was liking abyssal donut.
Yeah, but it's effectively no longer blue mana draining. It's like this green necromantic, and it does something else, and it's harder and more difficult, but also more rewarding. And so, yeah, you're killing a rare next to it, and then the monster that comes up can have one or many of its mods replaced by abyssal variants that are harder, or none, of course. Sometimes it's none, sometimes it's more, so that's like heaps of that random axis of both difficulty and reward. And you can imagine later, once it's core, hopefully, you get things on the Atlas tree that allow you to spec into having more of that and all of that kind of stuff. You know, you can kind of see how that, similar to how Perry 1 with Leagues go core, you get that investment. But the other thing they do is like the Lich or the Abyssal were kind of separated into a number of factions. So there's like the Black-Blooded, the Well, the Pit, there's like a bunch, and the Lightless and stuff like that. And they each had their corresponding Liches from PoE 1. And those Liches, they were defeated, but we'll see what happened to those. You'll have to find out. But ultimately, those monsters kind of belong to each of these. So when you go into an area, you're getting one of those factions of monsters. And each of those factions, as we call them, I mean, they're just a category effectively, come with a set of like lich modifiers or faction modifiers, whatever you want to call it. So not only can a regular mod be upgraded to an abyssal mod, an abyssal mod can then roll again to be upgraded to one of these more special modifiers. So like an example is we're playing on, so Kurgil is one of the liches from PoE 1, the one you encounter in Delph. He has a mechanic where when you defeat him, he gets like reborn with chaos, so all his green converts to chaos into purple.
I wonder if it will be I wonder if it would be worth it to sacrifice physical damage for the plus levels. I gotta get some sort of way to check prices. What do you guys use to check prices? PoE2 helper. Oh wow, this is like a website that you copy and paste the item in. Interesting. Or it just keeps saying unknown error. I was using a thing called Sidekick before, I think. PoE 2 sidekick. Interesting. I don't know what other programs are out there. PoE 2 Companion, Exiled Exchange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would like something to check prices, but it doesn't look like there's anything that's really looks like trustworthy. I don't know if there's something you guys use, but holy shit, dude, that mana cost went way up. Woo, here we go. Alright, looks like we're doing more damage though. A lot more damage with that +2 crossbow. I need one with +4 is what I need. Maybe I'll be able to use the whatchamacallit, the abyss currency on a crossbow. I gotta go do that Well of Souls thing in Act 2 that Fernando was talking about. I gotta go check that shit out. I can get increased exposure too with the oil grenade. No, I didn't know it was there. That's what I was trying to explain, was that that's the one thing that really bothers me about this game, is that there's so many things that like that waste your time, and there's nothing intuitive about where to go. Like I didn't know that was there. I played it the game before, and there was nothing indicated to me to ever go there. So I was how was I supposed to guess that was there, you know? Yeah, exactly. See, I didn't run into it. I did not know that they added anything to that area. So I was just going through the campaign like I would normally go through it. I didn't know there was anything there. I'll probably go check it out after this little area right here. I'll go open it up because I want to try to craft a better crossbow, but I gotta get some bases, and then I got to. I also got to try to craft. I have like max resistances right now, but my armor and evasion's absolute dog shit. I'm doing good enough. I'm doing good damage though. That's really what's important. But I would really like some defenses because I'm playing a ranged character, so it's like not like super important, but it would be nice to have a little bit of defense. What do you guys use to check prices for stuff? Oh, okay. I was looking at a bunch of the alternatives for price checking. Because we just have Awakened PoE trade in Path of Exile 1. Works really well. the halls of the dead. Did you see the infinite minion bug that Gazi found? You can have like 150 minions. Yeah, he uses this as a weapon swap to gain infinite spirit, so he just keeps hitting weapon swap back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and he raises as many minions as he wants. He made a video about it. Yeah. Yeah, it gives you the tattoo. It's only five dexterity or 5 lightning resistance, which is really, really odd that those are the 2 options that it gives you. Why wouldn't it just be 5 all attributes, you know? Kind of weird. Oh, there's 2 more statues? Okay. Well, okay. That makes more sense now. Fernando, do you use anything to check prices? Any program like Awaken PoE Trade and Path of Exile 1? Not yet? Okay. At least I'm getting better at turning with sprint. Starting to get more used to it. It's just got a little bit of a delay in it. Like when you try to make a tight turn, you kind of got to go wide when you're making it. Kind of like if you were going fast and you were trying to make like a sharper turn in a car. Wait, is it? Did I miss a statue or something? Oh, is this the monkey? Here's the monkey, dude. Come on, man. Just quit dancing around, dude. Let's do this shit. Fucking weirdo. Oh, why do I have to protect? Where do I follow him to now? Is that what you're saying? Oh. Where is this? You have to stand in the circle or something? Alright. That's what I figured. Usually when there's a circle, I try to avoid it first, because usually it's like some kind of one-shot mechanic that's like in the circle. But this time we'll stand in the circle. Kind of like Arbiter. Fucking bullshit ass monkey, dude. Here we go again with this shit, huh? Where's the circle? Where's the circle? Yeah, I know. The count's best. It's the best fight, dude. The dialogue, the music, the ambiance of the fight is the best fight. It's the best boss fight I think I've ever done in a game. Bottom line. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait? Do I gotta go back there or something? I gotta find the other statue, dude. Oh, I did? Alright. Right, but isn't the other statue the other way? Which is what I was trying to do. You said there's 3 statues, right? Like the tattoo ones? Yeah, I gotta go find the other statue first before I go on, because I want to get the other 5 resistance or whatever it gives you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I was going back the other way. I thought I like missed like a quest or something. Here we go. This is the last one. Damn, you're trying to lead me astray, dude. You're worse than GGG, dude. Trying to waste my time like that? That's crazy, dude. Hey, man, go back the other way. Oh, no, go back the other way. Here's another dead end. Oh, dude, you missed another dead end. Here. Go back. There's another dead end you missed. Dude, they desperately need to fix these areas. Because I know for a fact I'm not the only one that feels like this when they're playing, dude. It's just like, God, dude, is this shit ever going to end? You should never feel like that. You should want to, like, you know, explore the game. Like, obviously, my build's fucking wrecking shop, you know what I mean? But it's just the length of the areas, dude. It's just fucking, oh, God. Let's just fucking keep doing this. Or are you going to keep doing this, dude? Just want to move. We just want to move. I love dead ends. Yeah, I do. You didn't know that? It's my favorite part of the game. Alright, we gotta start stacking some defense now. Is that it for this area, or is there anything else I gotta do? Damn, that's a big ass area, dude, just for that? God damn. I don't think this is going to be one of those games where, like in Path of Exile 1, where I just play unlimited alts. I don't know if I have it in me to do like I did in 0-1, where you just... Well, maybe once I understand the campaign a little bit better, like the new acts and stuff, it'll be a little bit different for me. But I couldn't see myself playing more than one character, or maybe two per league, if this is the length that they're trying to go for. Yeah, there's just no way, dude. I couldn't do it. Dude, think about it. I've been playing for... I mean, well, obviously, this is my first playthrough of the campaign since the release. But think about it. Like, how long would it take me to level up an alt? Probably not that long. Maybe half the time. But still, that's a long time. Even half the time is a long time. Dude, we've been playing for like 2 days. We're barely getting to the interludes. Like one and a half full days. We played a little bit the first day, but that shit didn't really count. I was like lollygagging and fucking around. My girlfriend was about to be here. I didn't think I was gonna get any. Yeah, even well, yeah. That was my point. Is like how much would it take? Even if it cut the time in half, what is that? Still 10 hours? You know, I can do the PoE1 campaign pretty fucking quick. Dude, we got it. We got it. Oh my god. Oh my god, we fucking finally got one, dude. What the fuck? Ah! The rarest drop in the game, dude. We fucking got it. This is like getting a mage blood. This is better than getting a mage blood, dude. Imagine I put it on the wrong skill. Do we have support gems? No, we don't. I accidentally put it on Herald of Ash or something. Where's payload? I have payload in here, I think. Payload, motherfucker. Here we go. 70% reduced cooldown recovery rate, but they have a 50% chance to activate a second time. Like Hog said, dude. You have mom's apple pie, but it's full of thumbtacks. That dude's fucking funny, bro. He said you have mom's apple pie, but it's full of thumbtacks. Damn, dude, this might actually be worth something. This energy shield chest. No, well, T7, T8, T6, T4. The higher the number, the better. That's what throws me off. 2 open suffixes. Can you desecrate it? No. It changed. When did they change that? What? Why would they do that? You tell me they walked back another change, dude? I don't believe it. Dude, this shit's so fucking ridiculous now. Dude, that one support gem just made it like insane. They just all detonated 2 times now. That's fucking funny. Look how ridiculous this is now. Now, I don't think the cooldown really affects it, dude, because it already has, like, a fat-ass cooldown on the mortar cannon, and plus I'm, like, summoning multiple of them. Anyway, dude, if I was playing a Warbringer, this shit would be off the fucking charts. Sick. With the +1 totems, dude. And then on top of that, you're spawning minions with the totems. Dude, Warbringer would be fucking... Dude. I almost want to roll a Warbringer, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Just to see what it would be like to have 4 of these mortar cannons with the minions with them. Dude, it's retarded how fucking good this shit is. And the Warbringer would be just, it would be fucking sick, dude. Sick. If you had four mortar cannons, bro, you'd be doing like at least 25% more DPS than what I'm doing right now. And then on top of that, you get the armor break because you're not converting all your damage over to fire. Dude, if you're already playing a warrior, bro, these mortar cannons are fucking ridiculous, dude. And you get +1 totems with Warbringer. And then on top of that, you get your minions with the totems, the ancestral minions or whatever they are. And then you get extra armor break, bro. I should have fucking not paid attention when people were saying. I should have just went Warbringer because I was gonna go Warbringer for artillery ballista totems, but I was like, you know what? They're all saying that it got nerfed. I should be a good boy and listen to all the streamers. I don't want to disobey the gaming gods. The only thing that makes this cool is for the explosions, dude. Like the explosions from the Witchunter does do a lot of damage. But I think that Warbringer would be fucking sick because the extra totem is gonna be so huge. Another tight corridor. Look at this shit, dude. Look how fucking ridiculous this is. Boom, 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 boom. It almost makes it to where the game doesn't even run. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, is that another Abyssal Depths? It might be. We might have to spend 20 minutes killing another rare, dude. Let's do it. I'm ready for it. Another 20-minute boss rare fight. I can't wait for people to post under my short that I posted. That's not a boss, dude. That's a rare. Because I said it was the hardest boss fight in the game. That's not a boss, stupid. Get good. Oh, dude, look. And trust, this is the other reason why this shit is really bothering me. Is because the game keeps doing this and then it resets your map. There we go. Dude, it happens to me at least like once every other zone. It's really annoying. I want to get a companion too. I want to get a companion that does all damage can ignite. And then get the extra fizz damage aura. Haste aura. That's what we should do, dude. We should fucking spec into a companion. That's what we should do with the rest of our spirit, because we're not using the, Oh shit, we don't even have a skill gem on us, huh? No. Should we chance orb this stellar amulet? I'm just doing shit blind, dude, because once these grenades start going off, I can't see a goddamn thing of what's happening on the screen. At all. I have no idea what the boss is trying to do. I have no idea what's happening at all on the screen. Just completely guessing. Oh shit, wow, he went up to full life, huh? Is this the end of it yet, dude? Oh, I trust the vision, man. I trust it. I believe only in the vision, dude. In the name of dead ends, checkpoints, and Jonathan Rogers, dude, I believe in the vision. In the vision. Oh damn, we gotta do this every time. We can't just, we gotta kill him every time here? Okay. This is gonna be a really annoying boss fight, I can already tell. Is this the last boss of the act? Does anybody know? DMD, the third edict mystery boxes are ready, man. Nice. Tell me he's got another stage without telling me he's got another stage, huh? Was he all bummed out because I beat his ass or what? He's all like, man, I don't want to do this. I'm going home. I'm going home. Wait. No, dude, stop it. He's not going to heal all the way up, is he? Come on, dude. Stop it. Ah, god damn it, dude. I hate these fucking... I hate this shit so much. Why? And then you have to start the whole boss fight over again if he kills you. If he one-shots you. Just stun, motherfucker. Get stunned. There we go. Yeah, well, I was mad, dude. I thought he had 5 phases, and I wanted more. So, obviously, I'd get mad if I thought there were 3 phases. Alright, dude, is that it? That's it, right? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh my God, we made it. Ah! Jesus Christ. Dude, it felt like I've been stuck in King's March for fucking a week. Oh my God. I lost track of time.
We must recruit the Ezelites, the Meraketh, and the living Val that Doriani speaks of. Then, our siege may stand a chance.
Oh, you can do them any way you want, huh? Let's go to Ogham. Let's try to try to get to the end game. There's 55 dialogue boxes before you can interact with any NPC in this game. 55, dude. Damn, those are fat gloves. They just don't have any resistances on them. Let's see where my resistances are at right now. 75 fire. Does it show you what you're overcapped on your resistances as? Okay, here we go. Uncapped 92. So we could drop 16, we'd be fine. Still be at max. That's a lot more max life and evasion. Yeah, we're at 76 max now. All right. I gotta put some... I don't really have good runes, though. I need to find good runes to put in here. Let's see, where's my stash at? Increase charm duration. Charm charges gained. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're in Act 4 still? See, that's why I was like, dude, I thought you were already like in the end game or something when you're like, oh, I'm breezing through it. It's I don't know. Let's chance orb this shit. Do I have chance orbs? Oh, I do have one chance orb. Nope. Swing and a miss. Wanted to try to get an Astromentus. Yeah, dude, it's bad having the... Having that doesn't feel good. Oh, okay, yeah, you guys were watching football? Warriors of many different tribes must gather to save the... No. I don't get it, dude. What is this? Okay, so we're going here. Does anybody know what's up? Oh, you beat the final boss? Nice, dude. Now you're going to maps, dude. Look at you go. How do you get rid of this interlude thing on the screen? Does anybody know? Huh? Why is this interlude thing just popped up? You can't see shit on the screen. Oh, there it goes. Find the scorpion and what does it say? Hopefully they give us some more greater jeweler orbs. Oh, detonator skills have 40% increase. What the fuck? Oh, I should go for the ballista crit chance too. Notes. I'm gonna try to get some armor and evasion now. I got to get some good armor gloves. I think sorcery ward is gonna. I think sorcery ward is still going to be the way to go with armor, though. Armor stacking, sorcery ward. Well, you can armor and evasion, actually, but... sorcery ward's bad, is it? Even with the elemental damage, armor affects elemental damage? Did they nerf it or something? Because it was really good when you could stack it. Like, you could get a pretty high sorcery ward before. Oh, okay. Damn, that sucks. Well, fuck me then. I might as well just re-roll to Warbringer. Fuck. Deflect is better? Okay. Then maybe... Fuck, man. Maybe I should go back to Tactician then. I could get the +1 for deflect. Okay. I could get the +1 totem with the Tactician, but that means I have to fire a crossbow shot in order to activate it because that goes with cannons ready. So that means once I lay down the totems, I'm gonna have to fire a crossbow shot in order to get them to attack. What an incredible downside that is. You can't just... I mean, I don't know. Downside city. We'll test it out, actually. We'll go back and do it. Yeah. Well, what about concentration? I didn't really mess with concentration before, so I don't really exactly know how it works, but I know that's the other option that you could do on the tree. Oh, I got a greater orb of augmentation. Oh, they look exactly the same too? That's wild. I wonder what would be a good trigger skill for the crossbow to trigger the totems going off. But do they only fire once? Like if you fire once, do they fire once? I wonder how that works. With cannons ready? Or do you just fire one time to start them throwing out? I don't know how. I honestly don't know how that will work. I'm assuming it's like Focus Ballista is in Path of Exile 1, but you never know. Could always be a fat downside. I wonder how it'll feel. I'm gonna try that before I ultimately just roll to a Warbringer. I was really hoping Sorcery Ward was gonna be good with the way that that armor was with the new affix. I can't believe they nerfed that. That's wild. Why would they nerf that? Dude, so many things that nobody used got nerfed. Like, nobody was using that shit. It's also strange that they would give a, for the tactician, right? Because the tactician's obviously going to use grenade skills. So when you have detonator skills, why would you make it to where the mortar cannon, to where you have to attack just to get the mortar cannon to attack? Then you can't detonate the grenades that come out of the mortar cannon. Then you got to like reload your crossbow in order to detonate them. It's kind of weird, right? There we go. God damn, I can't see shit when that's happening. You can't see shit. I need to find some better runes, dude, so I could put some shit in my fucking armor finally. Nice, level 5 support gem finally. What do we got? What do we got? Okay, so this is the last one. Let's see, what can we get here? Long fuse, no. Support deal 35% more damage. I don't know if long fuse would be worth it in the mortar cannon because it's a 35% more damage multiplier. Hmm. Okay. Damn, with that cluster alone, you can get like 100%. Seems like you get 100% deflection pretty easy. Which is kind of weird because they made that an entire ascendancy point on the tactician tree. So why would they just give it to you on the passive tree like that? You just wouldn't even need to pick that thing on the tree. Oh, nice. We paused again. Let's memorize the map layout before it resets it for us. Okay, so concentration just fucks with their cooldown recovery, but I don't know how reliable that sounds. Okay, what am I missing here, dude? Am I missing something from this area or what? Hey, Fernando. You already finished this part, right? What am I missing here, dude? Do I need something from this area? It reset my map for me because I was getting too far without hitting a dead end, so it had to do me a courtesy and reset my map. Oh, I thought you said you finished the final boss. Jesus, dude. How large are these? How large is this area? I'm assuming that I need some sort of item from this area, but there's nothing indicating to me travel to the Kerry Crossing. Maybe it's up here? No. Okay, I don't get it, dude. What am I missing? There's some sort of like key or something. It looks like the gin barrier or something that you need to put at that door to open it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here, dude. Nice. We got another greater jeweler orb. Where is the, no. Where's the stun one? The tier 5 stun. Oh, here it is. How'd I feel about Act 1 through 3? I don't know, dude. The game's, I mean, the game's awesome, dude. It looks great. It's beautiful. They made a lot of improvements, in all honesty. But like, just the zones are just so long, dude. I mean, it's exhausting playing this game. Like I've been playing, you know, I'm approaching 20 hours, I think, on this character or something like that. And like I'm barely into the, barely got into the interludes. So I mean, we're almost there, but Jesus Christ, dude. Talk about removing any encouragement to making any kind of alt character. Does anybody know where the other spirit quest is? Yeah, the gear is pretty rough, dude. We were all just talking about that. Everybody in chat was using a piece of gear from very early on in the game. Like here's the problem with my grenade crossbow is to get the implicit that fires extra grenades, you have to get a crossbow that's like level 33. So it's already going to be like a low level crossbow. I don't think you can get that implicit on anything else, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe they get like, maybe the bases get like higher level or something, but... Or maybe you can get that modifier on another one. Yeah, man. What build are you going for with Sork? I heard the infusions weren't good, or the remnants. I heard the combos were not the business. Yeah. Well, everybody was saying Spark was like bad now or something. Now everybody said Arc is the way to go with Sork, but I heard the remnants are just like really, really underwhelming. I'm really glad I didn't pick that, dude. I would have quit. I would have 100% quit by now if I was trying to do the remnant thing and it wasn't working out, because that combo gameplay, it's not. I don't think very many people are willing to do that, dude. I think that a lot fewer people are willing to do that than I think they'd like to admit. Especially if they, yeah. Well, here's the thing, dude. They're gonna have to have a come to Jesus moment with what they're really trying to do with this game. Because the people that like blasting Path of Exile are not going to want to set up combos on every single fucking attack unless it does 1,000,000,000% damage. Like more damage, not increased damage. Like, you know, you got to make it fucking worth it, dude. Otherwise, people aren't going to play like that. And they're so afraid to give everybody power in the game that they're just going to keep adding, like, incrementally adding little, like, underwhelming combos, and oh, you get like 5% more here, or this got a little buffed, or, you know, they're just super scared to give power, and that's gonna yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know how accurate that is, but I honestly don't think Last Epoch can compete with PoE 2. In all honesty, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, let's take a look real quick. Let's take a pause for a second. Let's take a look. So these PoE 2 Steam charts. That's also not including the standalone, which probably isn't that much, but. And then this is Last Epoch. This is a week after the release of their season. 15,000 players, dude. They were doing okay. I mean, ultimately what's going to end up happening, dude, is more people are going to go back to playing PoE 1, I'm pretty sure. I mean, ultimately, I mean, that's what we were doing before. Before even Path of Exile 2 was released. I mean, Jesus, dude, this even dropped hard, too. I don't know. We'll see where it's at in a week. Because ultimately, it's still fresh, right? It just came out the other day, so everybody still wants to fuck around with it, play it. But the longevity of how long will those player numbers sustain is the question. that's really what they're going to judge the success on the season and nothing else. I mean, no matter what, dude. Everybody could be like, oh, this game sucks, and they could be making shit videos, shitting all over it, and as long as they have 300k players, it does not even matter, dude, what anybody says. So the only way that they're ever going to change anything on the game is if the players start to drop off for a specific reason. Because that means less money for them. Which makes total sense. Yeah, it's a weird one, but, you know. I would be fine with the game just the way it is, dude, if they just fucking cut the areas down by like 30%. But, dude, the fact that these areas are this long, it makes the game feel like it takes 10 years to finish. I can deal with everything else. I can deal with the downside on the items or the support gems. I can deal with all that shit, but running a map all the way up till the very top and then just running into a dead end and having to use a checkpoint to go back is really annoying. I can't believe that they nerfed the artillery ballista, dude. That's what I can't believe, really. Like, artillery ballista was actually kind of viable, and I don't know how they nerfed it so bad, dude. It's like... They're just so goddamn scared, dude, to give people power in this game. Is that another Ming? Ming's heart, yep. I want to wear this, actually. But I need to fix my resistances on my other items. Hey, if somebody finds a way to get the last spirit, will you let me know, please? Glacial Tarn boss? Okay. I don't know where that's at, what act it's in, or if it's in an interlude, or... Interlude? Alright. Wait a second, didn't we already fight? Wait a second. So it's just the same boss as before? I'm willing to bet, dude, that they're gonna give Mortar Cannon a cooldown. I'd bet money on it. Okay, I don't understand, dude. What's up with this, man? Why do I keep running into that door? What's supposed to be there? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, is that it for this area or what? I don't know, dude. Some area where you get a bunch of boons? Was that it? No, that couldn't have been it, right? I don't get it, dude. Where... Come on, dude. Just come on. Let's get this over with. Come on, I'm not even killing anything. I'm just running, dude. I can't do this anymore. This is fun. This is taking so goddamn long, dude. We're just running through this thing, dude. I'm speed running the rest of this. Running away, running away, running away, running away. Oh no, dude, give me my checkpoint at least. Let's see. Just flash grenade him, dude, just so you stop attacking me. Dude, come on. I can't take it anymore. Look at this, dude. Reverse gaming. Reverse gameplay. You just keep backing up and dodge rolling away, dude, and flash banging and getting the fuck out of there, dude, because I'm so tired of these zones. We aren't even playing the game anymore. We're just rolling out, dude. Fuck this. I don't find any loot. There's the only reason we're really killing shit is just the level anyway, and we can just do that shit in maps. Oh, here's an abyss. Maybe we'll do this shit. Oh, great. I got a fucking mana regen. Mana degen aura. This is what we should have been doing the whole time. You're just running through the game. Yeah, if you actually like if you actually like try to kill shit, it'll literally take you fucking 40 hours, dude, to go through the campaign. No! No! Now Another checkpoint. Oh, there's an essence. There we go. Okay, we made it. We made it to the next area. Thank God. I can't believe that we still have 2 more of these things to do, dude. That's amazing. There's still 2 more interludes to do after this. I swear to God, dude, Act 4 felt like it literally took... Act 4 felt like it took longer than the entire Cruel did, dude, to be honest with you. I know it's probably like me being a little hyperbolic, but honestly, it felt like that. I felt like I could have already been done with the campaign. Yes, dude, we just dodge roll to the checkpoints. That's a new strategy. Oh, that's what those things are for. Okay, so you put these things here. These barriers go in the other thing at the end. Okay, that's what those are for the doors. Okay, that makes sense now. So those 2 doors that I came across where I was like, what the fuck is this? What else is there to do? You put those in the thing and then you go through the door. Let's make sure that our... Nice, our map didn't reset yet. All right, man. One more area. Dodge Roll City, baby. Come on. Dodge Roll Simulator. All right, there's a quest item back there. the fuck was that? That was cute. Nice try, dude. He gets so close to one-shotting me every time he does that. Well, think about it, Fernando. If you don't reset the area, then how are you going to spend more time in the game, dude? I mean, come on. How else are they going to get you to buy more mystery boxes? Now I got one more thing to do now, or what? Or is that it? No, this is the last area, I think. Wait, what's right here? Sacred Well, Sacred Well. We got that boss. One more traveling merchant. Oh, this is that thing that they were talking about. 2 wishes. It's like a supposedly it's supposed to be like a whatchamacallit, nameless seer. Get you a random unique or something. Oh, let's see if we got the... we might already have the checkpoint. You might not even have to do this shit. Is it right here? No, we already did this, right? Okay, so that's the bazaar. Okay, this is the pool. Where is this other area, dude? It's got to be over here to the right, I'm guessing. And there's one more area I got to do, I think. Jesus Christ, dude. Seriously? Dude, where is this other area? I know I saw it at one point. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sick. Finally got something going on. Some kind of action. Some kind of action. Let's go. Oh, dude, there's 3 bosses? Oh, it's the same one from the trial, too. The second one? The third one? Oh, I bet. I bet I love it, dude. How many fucking, how many zones are there, dude, where it fucking takes 45 minutes to get through? Where is the disenchant in this area? That's what I want to know. That's buy and sell. God damn it, dude. Ugh. Where is the disenchant? Oh, there we go. Okay. So that's it, right? I'm done now? That's it? Dude, can't do it. All right. Let's see. What does he say? Just between us, the existence. Keep your eyes open. Okay. All right, dude. I think I was done with that other interlude. I don't know. It doesn't like the game doesn't give you like an indicator saying like, hey, you completed this. At least it didn't seem like it. I don't know. Maybe I was just wrong. Maybe there's one other thing I got to do. Has anybody done the second interlude yet? Interesting. Oh, there's a waystone that dropped. That means we're getting close, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, we got a first waystone. Oh my god, dude. I don't even know what to do, dude. I can hardly contain the excitement. We got our very first waystone, dude. That means it's got to be at least 7 hours away, dude. Oh my god. Dude, we are at least 7 hours away from the end game. I cannot wait. It's a solid strategy, though, when you really think about it, dude. Since everybody hated the tower system anyway, they're just like, dude, just make the new end game doing the campaign. Makes sense. This checkpoint just in case I die. Oh shit, no, no, no. God damn, dude. What the fuck is that? Yeah, dude, that's the design of the game, though. You already knew this. We've known this for months now. That's the design. The mobs are just gonna rush you, dude. You just gotta do what I do and dodge roll out of the way. Immersive gameplay, dude. Remember? Thought we came to an agreement, dude. We wanted immersive, meaningful combat, dude. This is it. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. That is the vision. You never feel like you have any power in this game, ever. It always feels like you're just climbing uphill. Oh, we got another abyssal depth. Another fucking 40-minute rare boss fight. Let's go. Yeah, dude, it's exactly what it is. Sisyphus Simulator, dude. That should be the name of the game. Dude, people wouldn't complain. If it was Sisyphus Simulator and you just rolled the ball up the hill like with 5% less movement speed, dude, that would be this game would be a hit with everyone. Here we go again, dude. Yes, another fucking rare boss. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. This is what I came here for. Another rare boss. Look at that energy. How do I get energy shield recharged like this mob, dude? That's what I want to know. How do I get some of that? His energy shield recharges even when he's taking damage. How do I get that modifier on my gear? Look at that. Look at that shit, dude. Look at him. Barely any life and just recharging his energy shield no matter how many grenades hit him. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Thank God I died. Thank you, dude. I did not want to get all the way to the end of that, spend fucking 20 minutes killing rare monsters just to get nothing. In fact, we're going to be skipping all further abyssal depths. I thought it was just that one I went into, but until I can do like 10 times the amount of damage I'm doing, I'm not going back in those things. I need to get one of those 3 dragon helmets so that my fire damage can shock. And get those galvanic shards or shock burst rounds going on. Yeah, that was that's what I wanted to do, Elijah. I want to do or explosive grenades with the 3 dragon helmets and the mortar cannon to apply shock, and then for the single target like rares, just bust them down with shock burst rounds. That was the idea. I had to get the helmet first. I don't know what it's going for, if it's expensive right now or what, but. Oh, we're playing again. Nice. Okay, cool. Reset my map for me. Good. Why isn't this checkpoint lighting up? Oh yeah, okay, I guess it's already Oh, it's only going for 1 chaos right now. I guess Chaos Orbs are making a comeback, or what? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Okay, that was really weird. Oh yeah, it ruined my my stats too. Nice. Hell yeah, dude, that's what I wanted. Oh, it's just Tame Beast. Okay, whatever. We don't need that shit anyway right now. Or we just put a Dex. We could put a Dex socket in there, I guess. They're the new Exalt? Okay. They're making a comeback, dude. Don't call it a comeback. Do we have a... Okay, that's +2 intelligence. Do we have any of their decks? Okay. I'll just put this in here for now. Does Longshot have a... Oh, look at this. Projectile speed. Increases in reduction of projectile speed also apply to projectile damage. Does ammo conservation have one? So there's heightened accuracy, long shot, and projectile acceleration. Let's see. I'm just going to search to see if it has it. Long shot. Okay, it does. And then I could do... Alright, let's see how this works now. Man, I'm fucking tired, dude. Alright. Maybe I'll wait till he's all the way stunned. There we go. Okay, that works pretty good. Come on, man. Come on. This is the screen. This is what the screen looks like. Just so you guys know. That's what the screen looks like on that boss fight. I'm assuming you gotta stay in one or other of the arenas. I don't really know how that's supposed to work, but I honestly don't see how you're supposed to even dodge any of that shit. I honestly can't see anything, so that's the part that's like really confusing on what. There's so much screen clutter like with these skills that I can't really see exactly what's going on with the boss fight at all. There we go. Jesus Christ. If anybody could tell me what the fuck was going on during that boss fight, I would really like to know. Because I was excited. It seemed cool. I just wasn't really able to see anything. Alright, I don't know what happens now. Enter the glacial tarn. Where's that? Anybody know where that is? Guess we'll go back here to the yeah, dude, I mean you might as well just fucking play Last Epoch if you want to know about the boss mechanics here. Okay, so do I got to go back to that boss then? Is there something there where I like go past it or something? Where is it, dude? It's got to be past here, right? Tell me it is. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Sick. All right. I still don't know if we completed the other interlude. I don't think we did. Because apparently there's supposed to be some sort of like nameless seer there or something. I need to get me a beast. I I need to get me a beast that gives me increased physical damage. And then all damage ignites or something. We gotta find a beast. These are all undead. Undead. I think that any beast can have any modifier, if I'm not mistaken, right? They're not like specific to like specters are. Oh shit, dude. Another boss, huh? Could have sworn we just went through this shit. Damn, that shock burst rounds works fucking good, dude. Once they get all stunned like that, then you just bust them down. That shit took like fucking a quarter of his life away just with one clip. Alright, I think we found the combo, dude. That's the way to go. 3 dragons. We need to get... So that means we're not even going to do weapon swap, dude. I guess we'll go back to the tactician? I don't know, dude. I still want to try sorcery ward just to see how shitty it is, but... We'll try that before we switch the Ascendancy back. And then there's also the Gemling Legionnaire, too. We might be okay with that. We'll have to see. I mean, I don't know exactly what the Gemling Legionnaire's got going on right now for the Ascendancy, but... Now we got another Exalt Orb. I mean, Chaos Orb. Great. So that means that now Stormcaller for shock scale is good. Okay. I was thinking of doing some sort of weapon setup with like some sort of like elemental, maybe like Orb of Storms or something even. I don't know how well that would work, but and then using that with the shock burst rounds. But actually, no, it would have to be some sort of fire damage now that we have the 3 dragons on, so never mind, that won't work. There we go, baby. There we go, dude. Shock burst rounds for the motherfucking win. Greater Orb of Transmutation. Oh shit, we're fucking full up. Hey, check this out, dude. This skill? Did they nerf this skill? No, dude, they didn't. They didn't nerf this skill. How are you doing the Elijah? How are you doing the Herald of Ash and Thunder setup? Are you doing it with the 3 dragons helmet so so they proc off of each other? Is that what you're doing? Or actually, no. That wouldn't work like that. Lightning damage contributes to freeze buildup. Based on okay. Just so you guys know, you guys can use what I was doing with my Pathfinder before was I was using the weapon swap to go back and forth to proc the whatchamacallits, to proc the minions, and then switch back to the weapon. It would kill the minions, and then they would die, and then their gas would just spread with the poison cloud. That was like one of my favorite. Shock magnitude to scale it? I need a lot more dexterity. I could probably do it like a level 9 or something. Do I even have one in here? I go to the currency exchange. Okay. Oh, look, here are all the whatchamacallit, the supports, lineage supports. Damn, look at this for the Corrupted Blood Warcry build. Holy shit. Does that thing even still work? I imagine it would with this thing. Cannot reload, only reload when you dodge. Supporters load 3 additional bolts. Damn, these things are fucking sick. You can only, I think you can only use one of them. This is the one where they're limited to one, but I'm pretty sure you can use one in each skill. Damn, I can't wait to try that shit. I need like 15 more spirits so I can put Wind Dancer on too. Oh, 5 more spirit. Oh, I need to take cannibalism out. There we go. That adds 15 spirit? Really? 10 spirit. 15 spirit. Okay, so I could use this then. There we go. I wonder what would be a good companion to use. Or if a companion would even be worth using at all. Pretty sure I have to get a bunch more spirit for that. I think the companion uses like 40% spirit or something crazy like that. Oh, here we go. Here's the Nameless Seer. Black Flame, Radiant Grief, Fox Shade. Oh, here's this charm. Gain a frenzy charge on use. The Widow Hail. Grants up to maximum rage. I don't know. I don't have any way to check prices. I guess we could just do this. Damn, it keeps logging me out too. Are any of these worth anything that you guys can tell? That's worth nothing. King's Guard. Nothing. Is Fox Shade worth anything in here? I doubt it. 1 Exalt. I know people are using the Black Flame Ring a lot. Nope. Let's do instant buyout only. Oh, that's worth 20 exalt. This charm right here. What about this one? Velacos. No. No. It looks like the charm is worth the, yeah, the charm's the only thing that's worth anything. The ruby charm. 20 exalt or whatever. But I guess, I mean, if the chaos orb is going to take the place of the exalt in the economy, I don't really know how good that's going to be. Or if it's really going to even be worth it. Right, right. Yeah, they changed it to where the drop rate for the exalt's like a lot more, so obviously it's not gonna be really worth anything anymore. I'm sure the greater exalts will be worth a lot, but the adding the currency bloat, I don't know if that was really the right move, but you know, it is what it is, right? I'm gonna I think what I'm gonna do is once I get this character into maps and like get it as maxed out as I want to try to make that decompose build again work, because that was some crazy tech that you could do with the those boots that cast decompose when you walk. I don't know if they nerfed those things, but that was a really good build. Because all you need to do is just you just need to start it with your minions, like raise your minions, and get the cloud going, and then every time you walk, it casts decompose. Do you think they're really going to do that though? To be honest with you, it doesn't seem like they want to do that. I don't know why. They added a ton more stuff though, so I mean, we'll just have to see what it ends up being like. Now I need to get shock magnitude. At least this gives me something else to go for on the tree. Another waystone. I have seen some signs of my liquid and I have. Okay. Yeah, I don't study the economy of the game like that. I don't really know. Hard to believe. Very hard to believe. Who was it that said they put something in the game that made the recombinator roll lucky? Oh, that was you, Fernando. Huh? You said that shit. They want to make the recombinator roll lucky. Nope, I'm not going in that abyssal depths. We're not doing that shit again. Running into a bunch. I need a better crossbow, dude. Let's see, where's all the shock magnitude at? Dude, some of these branches, these clusters are fucking weird, dude. Look at this shit. So you have electrocute. I don't know. Never mind. I thought I was reading the wrong one. Sorry, dude. I'm fucking tired. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do. I think we're going to path up to... Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're going to go this way. Cool, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm trying to do the best I can. Try to make them better each time, you know? That's the goal. Oh god, that feels like we're cheating, dude. Running through the area like that. I don't know why I was abandoning my strategy of dodge rolling to the next checkpoint. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest with you. It's a good strategy though, dude. It works really well. Oh shit, no. And if they get too close, you just flashbang them, dude, and then you're fucking in there. Yep, made it. Made it. Okay, here we go. Another boss. I knew, dude, it had only been 5 minutes since we fought a boss. I knew one was coming up. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good at predicting shit like that. Yep. There, he's shocked. Damn it, dude. Come on, man. Damn it, his shock wore off. Son of a bitch. That was not 8 seconds, was it? There, he's shocked again. Nope. It's so funny how many times that I just hold the dodge too long and then I start running in the boss fight and then I get knocked over. Pretty funny. Alright, where are we going now, dude? Oh, here we go. Dude, we only have 17 more areas to go, dude, and we'll be in the end game. That's it. Only 17 more. $17 more areas and 37 more boss fights, dude, and we'll be right there. Ooh, that was close. Greater essence of the body. I'm so glad the area reset. I wanted to do it over again. That's why. I'm glad, dude. That's what I wanted. I feel like I didn't get good enough drops the first time, so I wanted to go back through it again. You know? Just, you know. I like this combo though, dude. This fucking shock burst rounds with the mortar cannons works really well, dude. Come on, now, let's just get there. Let's get to the end. Come on, dude. Where is the end? Where is the end? Where is the end game? Dude, I've seen like 7. I just don't go in them because the fucking rare monsters in there have modifiers on them, dude, which make them practically unkillable for the low amount of damage that I'm doing right now. I'm sure once I get once I get like an optimized crossbow, it'll be a lot better. Oh shit, I backed myself into a corner. Why did I do that? I know better than this. Come on, man. Come on. I've seen at least 7 of those depths, dude. At least 7 of them. Yeah, dude, you just fucking, you don't like the vision, that's why. So they're not gonna hook you up. You've been talking shit, dude. They watch these streams, man. They obviously watch the streams. That's how they changed all the patch notes. All the podcasts and stuff that said that Deadeye was going to be busted, so they had to give it a nerf. Let's see. Is it another Abyssal Depths? Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Where is it? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, dude, they're gonna come after you, dude. You're not gonna get any Abyssal Depths now. Obviously, you think it's funny, dude. I don't think JR thinks it's very funny at all. I think he wants you to comply with his vision, man. You know, fuck this beast thing. I'm taking this shit out. Hold on. I don't think the beast is even gonna be worth it. We'll put it here anyway, just in case, but... Okay, we're good. Oh, God. 2 bosses, man. 2 bosses for the price of 1. Look at that shit. I knew we were going to fight 35 more bosses in 17 areas. I called that shit. Hell yeah. I knew that shit was going to happen. Dude, I can't see a fucking thing of what's going on right now in these boss arenas while this shit's going on right now, dude. I can't see anything. I can't see a goddamn thing. I don't. Bro, I can't see a fucking thing right now. That's crazy. I can't see anything. I can see it coming, but then I can't see where the hitbox is because there's just too much shit on the floor. I guess I was like, maybe, I don't know, stay back. Stay back over this way, I don't know. I dodged it that time. Can you guys see what's going on at all? Or am I just blind or what? I can't see a fucking thing of what's going on. No idea if they're winding up for anything. Nothing. No fucking clue what the fuck is going on right now. This is the vision. The visual clarity, dude. Look at that shit. This is the most awesome visually clear game I've ever played right here. I can't tell if they're putting shit on the arena floor or what, dude. I can't see a fucking thing. I just can't see this boss fight, dude. I don't know, dude. This is required. Is this required to kill this boss? Do I need to kill this boss or what? Maybe I find like a different skill to use or something? I don't know. I don't think Mortar Cannons is going to cut it on this one, guys. I mean, if I can't see the boss arena, it's going to probably be an issue. I can kind of tell where their silhouettes are at, but like if they're winding up for anything, that's why I keep getting clipped. And then I can't tell where those lightning hitboxes are, so if I try to run away... Maybe I just stay towards the back of the arena and just tank their hits instead of the lightning ones. That would probably be a little bit better. Oh, it cleared up. Dude, the arena cleared up. Nice. Okay, maybe I just lay off the, fucking, lay off the cannons for a second. The arena will clear up. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm about to run out of fucking mana blast too. Please tell me it's not one of those boss fights where when you kill one of them and you kill one of them, you don't kill them at the same time, one of them resets again. No! I couldn't see it! I couldn't see it coming for me, dude. Alright, man, I'm fucking tapped out, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm fucking tapped. I'll, like, trade for a better weapon or something. I don't know what the fuck to do, man. I'll just trade for like a fucking super high DPS weapon. I don't know. I gotta call this shit, dude. It keeps telling me to speak to Ange, and then, oh, here we go, end of the world. There we go. That's it, right? You and me both, brother. That's why I just started dropping shit. I don't even pick it up anymore. Let's see if we can get a better crossbow with 15 exalts. But the thing is the grenades fire an additional projectile skill. That shit's like kind of clutch, dude. Like you need the additional projectiles. I mean, maybe we could go with one without that, but have you really? Because I haven't. I've only seen it at all right, I'm 62. Let's see if we can find one with as implicit or no? Whoops. Oh yeah, it is right here. This one's 59. But then I'll lose my +2 to skills if I do this. This one's 327. I don't know. Do you think it's worth giving up the +2 to skills to get this much more DPS on the bow? It is, right? I don't know, it's like 100 more DPS. These are all full up, I think. Oh, this one's not. But wouldn't I want an open prefix instead of an open suffix, or does it only roll suffixes? I'm just gonna buy this shit, dude. We can always try to fucking craft it or something. Oh, it's a lot more actually. It's like 140 more. All right, we should be able to. I needed to upgrade the weapon, dude. So it was gonna kill me not being able to do that. Let's put this in for 10. I forgot what I paid for it. Alright, we'll go try this boss one more time. With the new weapon. This is our last hope. But we almost have double the DPS on the weapon, so it should be a lot better. Yeah, a lot better, dude. See, it's hard to rely on like combo-based type shit where there's so much shit going on the screen you can't even tell what the fuck is happening, dude. Like, that's the problem. Like, I can't see anything that's going on in this arena, dude, so it's like, I don't know. I can't see when they're winding up for attacks or what they're, if they're like telegraphing something, I can't see it. I can't see what that circle is that they're doing in the middle of the arena. Okay, here we go. That was a lot easier, right? Much easier. I should try galvanic shards, really? Instead of shock burst rounds? Or to build up shock, you mean? Okay. Well, the reason why I can't see anything is because of the, with shock burst round. Okay. I guess I could take out the oil grenade really isn't doing anything. Well, the oil grenade's providing exposure, but that's for, well, I don't know. All right, where we got to go now, dude? Right, okay. I thought I already found a soul core. Wait, what happened? Didn't I already pick up a soul core earlier? Huh, interesting, okay. Oh, here's one. Sick. There we go. Storm Caller per shock application on the bosses and shock burst for the boss DPS. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, I just forgot, dude. Dude, this whole thing is just blurring together for me right now, dude. This campaign is like, I really feel like they increased the length of the campaign by like 5 hours, dude. That's what it feels like. Like, I literally have no recollection of anything I've done, dude. So, like, it's all just blurring together. Let's see, dude. Where else do we gotta go? Is there anywhere else in here that I need to go or no? Oh, there, I need to find another soul core now to go into that area. I guess I'll just go back to town then, or what? I don't know. Nope. Negative. Dude, it feels like we're this fucking close. Well, that's the village. Hey, what skill do I use to speed up this campaign? Is there any skill that'll like proc 40% more campaign speed or something? Like do 20% less areas or hit 17% less dead ends? Is there a skill like that? That would be, dude, that would be the most GG item they could fucking put in the game, dude. Straight up. Hit 17% less dead ends. That thing would be worth 2 mirrors right out the gate. People would be spending their entire life savings on that shit. I'm pretty sure this is the last area of this third interlude. And then I just got to go back and do the first one, and then that's it. What a drop, what a drop, what a drop. Oh, it dropped two uniques. That's weird. Any of these good? Worth anything? Always poison. Okay, that's like a leveling unique. This is also a leveling unique. Strike, steal, splash damage. Dude, that's really... Can you really do that, Fernando, or no? Or are you lying to me, dude? Don't fucking play with my emotions like that, dude. If you're serious, man, I don't know why Light Radius isn't the most sought-after fucking affix in the game. Dude, this feels like you know what this feels like? This is like I don't know what culture used to do that. Death by 1,000 cuts, where they would just like slice you like just a little bit and a little bit and a little bit. That's what this campaign feels like. Like, dude, I was so fucking excited to play this morning when I woke up, and I was like, damn, dude, I can't wait. And then I got in and it just started beating me down just a little bit, a little bit, a little bit more. Beat me down a little bit more. Beat me down a little bit more. A little bit more. And I got beaten down just a little bit more after that. Ran into one more dead end. A couple more dead ends. I don't like the fact that this game never tells you where to go. Let's go. Oh, I could put Electrocute into Herald of Ash too, I think, right? Now that the shock buildup is coming from the fire. Yeah, I bet. Can't wait. I don't have work tomorrow, which is fucked. Everything's closed. I can't, there's nothing I can call. I mean, maybe I could call some businesses will probably be open, but it's Labor Day, dude. Oh my god, dude. We ran the wrong way. We went all the way back to where we just were. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's like the monkey, dude, from the jungle. Big monkey. Yep. Same mechanics. How'd I guess? Hilda, take the tusks. Get me the fuck out of here, Hilda. All right, now is that it? Are we done? Oh, no, it says travel to the scorched farmlands. Oh, okay, we're here. All right, cool. That's it. I think this is it, dude. I think we're almost done. Scorched farmlands. Let's go, dude. This is it. If this isn't the end, I swear to God, dude. Isn't this good, dude? Look at this. You can't see shit. It's amazing. What is it with this game and not being able to see anything? Anybody know what's up with that? Like, dude, there's all this fire, man. I should be burning down these weeds at least. And then you should be able to see shit. Look at that shit. Caught it all on fire. Oh, we got another checkpoint. Let's go. Let's go. Find my way through the darkness. What? Dude, I've been playing in the dark the whole time. What are you talking about? What does this mean? Find your way through the darkness. Are you supposed to be able to, like, do something there or no? Or am I just tripping? Dude, what is it with this two boss shit, man? Come on. Get off of it. We only have 32 more bosses to go, dude, and then we get to the end game. You just did this, Fernando, so you gotta tell me, dude, is there something to do with that dark thing right there where you walk into the darkness? Do you have to, like, walk in there? It says find your way through the darkness. You should know this already. A little help would be appreciated. Stop it, dude. You're fucking with me, dude. I know you are, man. Tell me what you really have to do, dude. It's not really a boss. Activate the remaining megaliths. Okay. At least it's like, I don't know, dude. I always feel like I'm just flying blind, dude, with these fucking, like, I still have, like, quest items in my inventory, like, I just feel like the game never really tells you what you need to do exactly. Walk around the edge of the map, click all the stones, and unlock the boss in the center. Okay. Cool. And then you gotta fight 9 more bosses, and then you can get to the end game. Am I? Doesn't feel like it, dude. Because of this shit. Because shit like this keeps happening. Only 17 more megaliths to activate, dude, and we'll be done. Then we got to go upstairs and then activate the megaliths on the upstairs, and then we got to go downstairs and activate those ones too. And then we'll be all good when we finally fight the boss. Thought that was all of them. Alright, that looks like all of them, dude. Why does it still say activate the... Okay, there must be one in the center, I'm guessing. Okay, it looks like I'm missing one. Oh, here it is. What the fuck? What happened? Gotta go here? Oh, okay. So when the megaliths light up, you gotta go to them. I get it. She's like, look at this big map. Look how big this area is. Look how many dead ends there are. Look. All right, dude, this better be it. Omen of Gambling. Aren't all omens gambling? Why the fuck would you name Omen of Gambling, dude, if all crafting in this game is gambling anyway? You just call it an omen. Just regular omen. And we're back to the beginning, dude. Again. Woohoo! Well, I love this map. Let's go, baby. Another fucking circle. Yeah! It's another circle. Another dead end. Dude, my fucking brain is fried right now, dude, from playing this game. That's crazy. That never happens with Path of Exile. Path of Exile 1. I could just like blast, because it's like up. I feel up. And this feels like I'm just like crawling along. Well, dodge rolling along. Sorry. Same thing. They could literally give you twice as much movement speed as Sprint does, and it would still feel like this campaign takes too long. Come on, dude. Dodge roll to the next. Where's the checkpoint? Come on. I know it's up here somewhere. Come on. Come on. Where's the checkpoint? Aha, I made it, motherfuckers. Yeah. I just saved myself 25 minutes fighting through all those packs. Another boss. All right, dude, I knew it. I knew it had been fucking 3.5 minutes since I fought a boss, so I knew one was coming up soon. I remember this dude from the Act 2 or whatever. Same boss mechanics. They're like the same bosses. I thought they added like a bunch of new bosses. These are like the same exact bosses, aren't they? Just like maybe a little bit different ground effects or something, but they all have like the similar yeah, they all have the similar like spinny move or whatever, the whirlwind move. Come on, dude. Get out of there. Get out of your little ice prison. Is this the last boss, dude? Please tell me this is the last fucking boss. Wow, that staff might be worth something. Where the fuck's Holton? I'm assuming that's somewhere over here. I don't know, dude. What are we doing? Oh, here we go. We got it. We got to another checkpoint. Another boss? Oh, no, not another boss. What's this checkpoint for? There's just no fucking way I could ever play an alt on this shit. There's just no way. Another abyss. Look at that. Please tell me they did that. I'm just running past this shit. I'm not even engaging with this shit anymore. It's not even worth it. Does anybody know where Holton is? Is that like a town? Do I go back to town? It looks like I don't really do anything here. This is all just like a big circle. Yeah. All right, there we go. Holton is the area right here. Okay, so I thought we already explored this area. I'll be right back. I use the restroom. Finish this shit out, man. We gotta get there, dude. We're almost there. I can feel it, man. Almost fucking there, dude. Come on. There's just no fucking way, dude. If they wanted to disincentivize people from ever trying an alt, they did a perfect job at that, dude. But people are gonna play one character. I'll bet you this. I'll bet you within a week, people are going to get tired of playing their characters. You know, they're going to realize that the tower system's still garbage. And then the player count will drop down to like 10,000. Maybe 2 weeks. But it'll drop back down again for sure. I thought that they said that this was going to like take the place of Cruel. I didn't know that it was going to add 5 hours to the to the Cruel experience. I would have much rather had them just leave Cruel in, dude. 100%. Like, the zones are just so goddamn big in this campaign, dude. Can I get through this door? No, I can't. There's another Abyss essence. To think that they've worked on this rather than fixing the end game really kind of bothers me a little bit. Because think about it, right? They could have taken all the effort that they put into making these interludes and all this shit and just been like, yo, the campaign is 3 acts, right? You get 3 acts for now, but just so you know, we are adding 3 more. Just let us get straight to endgame, dude, and just fix the endgame. Like, I just don't understand what this philosophy is, dude. Of like, oh, we have to have fucking 1,700 hours of fucking campaign play, otherwise, you know, people will be mad, and this, it's just, I don't know, it's so weird. Dude, this better be, I better get to something like the count, and then this is it. That's what I'm hoping for. Come on, checkpoint, motherfucker, where they at? Where's the checkpoint? Oh, it's a dead end. I should have known that. I should have known that was a dead end. Right, yeah, that's a good point, dude. Jesus Christ, they're smart. Holy shit, dude, that was an awesome point. That is 100% what it is, dude. These sons of bitches. I got an idea, dude. Let's make a free weekend, but we'll make the campaign take so long that nobody will be able to finish it in a weekend. That way, if they want to play the end game, they gotta buy it. Damn, Fernando, you must get paid a lot of money, dude. I didn't even think of that. They must pay you the big bucks. And I'm a salesman, dude. That's what I do for a living. Dude, I should have thought about that. Jesus Christ. I'm slipping in my old age. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, dude, is this an upgrade? Nah, dude, it's gonna break my fucking dexterity if I put this on. There's so many things I would like to put on, dude, but I just can't put them on because I have no dex. I don't even care, dude. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna go for it. I'll just trade for what I need. Come on, dude. Give me a waypoint or a checkpoint. Come on, man. Checkpoint City, dude. Let's go. Oh, here the stairs are down here. Okay. At least we kind of know where we need to go. Wait a second. Damn, dude, they got my ass with that one, huh? Wait a second, dude. What the fuck? Okay, these are the stairs, right? Oh, this is downstairs. We were just here. That's the checkpoint to come up. So is there another upstairs or something? You just did this shit, Fernando. Help me out, man. Where, is there another upstairs I'm looking for? It's downstairs again? But then I went down and the area was fully revealed like I had just been down there already. Oh, okay, I get it now. Sorry, man. Sorry. Oh my god, dude, another boss. Okay, cool. Just what I wanted. Oh, this one's got 2 bosses. Holy shit, you don't get trapped in that bone cage, huh? Nice! Yes, dude, this is exactly what I wanted to do. I love this break that I get in between the boss fights. So awesome, dude. Holy fuck, man. This better be the end of it, dude. If this is not the end of the act, I don't even know what to tell you. I gotta get off. I'm gonna get off after this. I gotta eat and shit. I'm burnt the fuck out. This better be the last fucking boss fight. What? What? I don't get it, dude. What happened? So every time you die there, you... Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, this is not fucking fun, dude. At all, dude. I'm sorry, man. This is just fucking... This is so goddamn stupid. So your game pauses because it can't load the fucking game, dude. And I have to redo every area because it does that? Why can't I just go back to the checkpoint I was just at? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm getting fucking aggravated, dude. I don't have the patience for this shit. This is exactly why I play video games too, dude, so I can get aggravated like this. Who wants to do it to have fun, you know? I like a little bit of friction. Is that it or what? Or do you gotta go? There's another area here, isn't there? Another area we gotta go to? Isn't that it, Fernando? Or is it? There's another area, huh? That we gotta go to. I'm free. What do you mean? That's it? Don't fuck with me, dude. Oh, wait. It says go back to King's March. Hold on, dude. Oh, I can't even get the, hold on, I can't get the last points. I gotta like disenchannel this shit. Put this shit in the fucking, I'm gonna sell this shit or put it in there somewhere. Speak to the who do you want to travel to? Alright, alright. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Ah. I was gonna pass out, dude. Ah. Speak to Alva about what happened. Well, Alva, let me tell you. I started playing the game 9 days ago, and then I just got here, so I really don't know what happened. I can't tell you. Oh, dude, now we get to run a map? Yep. I don't even know if I got all the quests. I know I have like some quest items in here. I don't know what the rewards are. Oh, it does this shit again. Why is my map device pulling up this shit, huh? Anybody know? It was doing this before too, where like you had to fucking oh, okay, so you gotta go to the refuge and then run the map. You gotta run the map in here. What the fuck, dude? Why is it pulling that up? Oh, there we go. Okay. I love how you can't identify the map while you have this open. That's awesome. Alright, guys. Well, it's been real. It's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. So I'm out. I'm out for the night. That was it, dude. I'm glad you guys stuck it out with me. Let's see what the final count is, dude, on a 23-hour campaign. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Sick. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out. I'll be back on tomorrow.